Playing games that I'm running, changing names. Stop playing games that I'm running, changing names. Stop playing games, running, changing names. Stop playing games, running, changing names. Playing games that I'm running, changing names. You've been taking much too long, trying to find what's going on. Wasting all my precious time while you're making up your mind. You think you're really in the know, waiting for the sign to go. I've been waving that green flag and you still ain't moving. Stop playing games that I'm running, changing names. Stop playing games, running, changing names. Stop playing games, running, changing names. Stop playing games that I'm running, changing names.
Oh my god, hi. Welcome back. Oh my god. Sorry, I had to take care of something, like finish making my dinner. Totally forgot that like was steaming up my pot stickers, my gyoza on the steam or on the stove before I started the stream. And luckily it came out perfect. So, but yeah, hi, welcome back. I'm finally back from Seattle, and holy shit, was it such a fun time. It was super, super cool. It was super, super cool. I already kind of miss being there. But all my home is here. All my home is here, so nah, it was a great time. I missed all of you lot too. I missed you guys as well. This is I'm excited to be back, and I'm excited for what it's worth. Because I don't stream normally on Wednesdays, I was a little bit afraid of actually streaming today, but I was like, you know what, I need to get all of my shit out about PAX and what happened at PAX, like ASAP, and it's gonna take up a lot of my time of explaining this stuff. But no, here's the thing. At PAX, there were games that were there that I'm really glad that I found, and the games that I found that I have never heard of before, and then some of the games that I did play that I have heard of before, I'm glad that I played them. It made me feel so much better about it. So I don't know why that happened twice. Oh shit. Hi Bacon Fox. Hello. Poila, thank you very much. And Lucario, Vendrith, Kara, hello. Welcome on in. Let's see here. Now, let me switch it on over. Welcome on in. Welcome. Don't mind the thing on the bottom left. I'm crafting at the same time. Hey, you missed. Rhett, you missed. It's all the way hanging up in the air. I somehow have this force field around me where he's just hangs out around me. Fuck! That was a nasty slap too. Jesus Christ, that was right in my ear. So close enough. And yeah, it was close enough. Okay. For long story short, on the bottom left, I'm crafting in FF14, and I thought it would just be like a little bit of a thing that I kind of needed to do it because I'm making money on it, but it's not going to take up any of my time. So because I just have to press 2 buttons on it. Anyways, so PAX. What is PAX exactly? PAX is like a weird one because like we've had Summer Games Fest and we've had E3 shut down, and then we have like these other like gaming things or whatever, and so it's just like, what is PAX? So PAX is like the same thing as like what E3 kind of was for like a show floor, but there's a hell of a lot more to it. There's a hell of a lot more. There's a lot more of fan-made stuff at PAX than there is like gaming stuff or official gaming show floor stuff. It's weird. So you want to go to PAX to like meet up with a lot of people to see all this like merch, see all these like I shouldn't say fans. How's the best way to describe it? You know, stuff like Materia Radio. Okay, so there's a lo-fi type of album company or whatever, record label that does like all these lo-fi stuff. They were there as well as selling vinyls of video game music. So shops like that, tabletop shops, fan shops selling their own wares and stuff, and just a bunch of stuff like that, as well as like cosplays, and then like the gaming booths of like a bunch of advertisements and stuff. Get this, fucking Baldur's Gate 3 was there with another booth. The game's been out for like over a year, and they have another booth for their advertising, not just for Baldur's Gate 3, but for Divinity Original Sin 2. And then they had all their merch for there, and they had like, you can take a picture with Asterion, Mind Flayer, Carnith, I want to say her name is, and then someone else, and then you can play like a one shot of like Divinity Original Sin like tabletops. So they got a bunch of shit there. Gaming merch as well, like quarter scale like arcade machines. There was Starforge there. You can like order a thing there. There was oh, I'll bring this up. 2 years old? Yeah, like Baldur's Gate 3, isn't it like 2 years old at this point? Baldur's Gate 3. Oops. Ran my shoulder into that one. Yeah, 2023. 2023 came out 2 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, Penny Arcade Expo. So it stood for Penny Arcade Expo. Back when the webcomic was more well known than like what the expo was, of course. And you went there for like sort more of like fan stuff, and then it got more ground for advertisement for video games and to have their show floor. Let me see if I can go to my photos, my Google Photos, and my stuff is uploaded. Oh, also, by the way, I beat the boss that I was stuck on with Persona 4 Golden. I finally beat the boss, so I'm finally going to be able to beat the game. And then I'll be able to sell my PS Vita and all that shit, and I can just move on from that stuff. So it's great. Where's the beginning? Where's the beginning? Can I move with my... Yep, okay. Okay, so... Where's my shit? Here we go. Okay. So, the first night, or the first day rather, the first day that it was there, I saw Yoshi P do his story about like how he became a video game producer, and it was the funniest thing because his exact words were when he was applying for Hudsoft, that was making I think a couple of Kirby games, but they made a lot of Bomberman games, and get this, he was a gameplay designer for Bomberman: The Second Attack. Bomberman 64, The Second Attack, or The Second Encounter, or something like that. Might have been that one. And he has barely any programming experience, and he's like, if you don't give me this job, you're gonna regret it. And the guy looks at him and he laughs, and he's like, dude, you got fucking balls. Whatever, that doesn't matter. You're hired. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Try doing that at your next job interview, being like, hey, yeah, like, I might have shortcomings, but fucking, you better hire me. I got a lot of potential in me, and if you don't hire me, you're gonna regret it. Yeah, try taking that one. Because what do you got to lose if you're applying to a bunch of places and it's just like, okay, if this is a long shot of being able to get anywhere, you might as well come out bold, right? Dude's a savage. Super funny. So it's like, it's stage presence like this where they do like Q&As with like developers and voice actors and stuff. They had a voice acting panel for Clair Obscur and Baldur's Gate 3, I believe, both of them. And then oh, I took a picture with Cloud. And I was like trying to hold his sword. His sword was super fucking heavy, and this was like he did a very, very good job with it, but like his sword is super fucking heavy. So I'll blow through a couple of these pictures like real quick. Okay, yeah. These next few pictures will get the story straight, or they'll set the precedence for it. So there's a bunch of these huge booths that look like this for the show floor of like games that are coming out. So like they had it was very heavy. It was very, very heavy. I don't know what the hell he made it out of. But it was an extremely like one-to-one cosplay. It was super good. So they had a bunch of like these big, huge, open areas of like of games for doing their advertising and stuff. So like Path of Exile 2, yeah, we had like an open beta or a closed beta or whatever the fuck it was for Path of Exile 2, but this whole advertisement for here was a boss rush mode. And if you went in and you got like 6, 7, or 8 bosses down, you got prizes for like each milestone that you got. And they put people on screen for doing this boss rush mode. Borderlands 4, they had like, you know, play the demo here. Unfortunately, I didn't get to play the demo for Borderlands 4 because the line was fucking long every single day. In the Capcom booth. Okay, so if you look around, like Pragmata is back here on one wall, but they had this whole block sectioned off for Capcom stuff. So they had Pragmata, Resident Evil Requiem, and Onimusha. Onimusha was around the corner. I only got to try Onimusha, but I have a video, gameplay video to show you guys that, like, it's not mine. But one of these days, I hope to be able to go to a PAX and then get like front row seats and be like, oh yeah, come right on in, try out our game and stuff. That way I can just get rid of the line and I can just tell you guys about it and stuff, whether or not I get gameplay footage. But like, hey, the fox can only dream, right? Oh yeah, here's Onimusha. Here's Onimusha right here. The line wrapped around this whole block. Arc System Works, you can see back here. They had you can try out Lucy from Cyberpunk Edgerunners on Guilty Gear on a stand over here in the back. And then Fractured Blooms. Okay, we're gonna talk about this later. So they had like indie developer stuff that was like in these small little sections, and they had a fuck ton of these like 1 or 2 games on a stand like all over the place. So this was good. This was like a really good reason of like going to like one of these video game expos, because like these games don't have demos yet. They don't have them yet. But I'm super glad that some of these games that I was hearing about all year long, that they were here. And the reason why you want to go to PAX East and PAX West is because, hey, all those game announcements that you heard throughout the entire year, they're going to be at PAX West. They're going to be at PAX East. They're going to be at these things, and you'll be able to try them if you're that interested. Because the rest of the half of it is cosplays and merchandise and like hanging around town and stuff. Bubsy 4D. I got to play this. And you know what? Game's good. The game's very good. What could possibly go wrong? Actually, the advertisement. If people keep dunking on like Bubsy and being like, no, it's Bubsy, it's gonna be horse shit. And then after the fact, they don't play the game. They're like, this game's gonna be horse shit. Yeah, that's what could possibly go wrong. Oh, and then here's some cosplay stuff. Some Asterion, Link, and I think Black Widow playing on the street of like the where all the food trucks were. So that was super funny. Can I blow through the rest of these pictures? Yeah, you know what? I'll blow through the rest of these pictures. And I'll try to make it short. But as for par for the course, for a video game expo, I was very close to the door. This was on Saturday morning, and I got here an hour earlier than I thought it was gonna open. And I waited for Onimusha for 2 hours. I'll tell my story about that later. Oh, well, here's a picture that I wasn't actually supposed to take. Oops. So sorry. I will need to delete that. Please don't look at this. There were a ton of people cosplaying as Expedition 33, both in official uniform and as we baguette. Super cool. So many of these people. It was awesome. Also, they were carrying around real bread. The Final Fantasy XIV meetup gathering. So the small bit that I'll say about this is I got to it late. The reason why everybody's on the ground is because Tonberry and the Yan from this latest tier of Savage, the Yan was the most feared enemy and memed up enemy in all the rating thing for this tier, and would just wipe everybody if you didn't handle it correctly. So whatever. I got here late. Long story short is, they started, this person in the left, this person was running the whole thing. and they said, I will ask a question to the entire room, and the first person to show it to me on their character sheet, I will point them out, and I will bring them to the front of the room, and you have to wait there. I have prizes for you guys. So all these questions range from, do you have a cosmic tool on? Do you have, if you're a Hrothgar, are you not wearing a helmet or not wearing headgear because now they can wear headgears? Are you a fisher? Are you this, that, the other thing? And like all these different things. Do you have like less than 30 mounts? Do you have over 200 mounts? Like all these different questions. This person says verbatim, I have been asking this since PAX East. Who here is a Hrothgar and is fully clothed? My hand shot straight the fuck up, and I was like, me, and I ran up there, and she's like, oh, really? And I'm like, yeah, look at my character, fully clothed. Which, I mean, wait, what? What the hell? Where'd my thing go? Oh. Which, I mean, if you could kind of seen down here, they're fully clothed. Yeah, I don't like my Hrothgar being buck-ass naked at any day of the week. I don't like that. I'm not that type of guy. I want to be able to look cool. So, and what happened was I got this Dragoon patch because they lined us up and based on role, and I said that I was Dragoon, and then they gave me this patch, and I was like, awesome. So, super cool. Cosplayers, I'll go through this. I found a bunch of Jane Does, super well done Jane Does. Master Chief was here. Again, super cool, very authentic looking Master Chief. Oh, I took a picture of this because I want to contact them about their games. Ukiyo-e Heroes. This person was here and they were selling their stuff. If you want like artwork that's video game reference like this, I'll pull it up after all this. Tabletop stuff. Now, very quickly, tabletop stuff. They had a bunch of tabletop stuff that was creating your own figures that you could buy, a bunch of dice boxes, custom modules, candles, teas that were D&D inspired, different modules that are like cozy time, tea time type of module, and there's no combat. Or what's another one? They had tabletop for like different types of games like Pathfinder and Starfinder and all this other stuff. They had anime tabletop, they had card games, they had Magic the Gathering all over. Super cool stuff. But this place had a fuck ton of dice that they make, and also these things that you can order off of them. I had to take a picture of this because this is Ifrit and he looks badass as fuck. So kind of gives me ideas about like D&D stuff and what I would do for everything. But hey, I don't ever play in a physical format, and if I did, I would get some figurines, but these are expensive. $50. This is a $50 thing. I took a picture of this because I want to look at it later. This is another board game I wanted to take a look at later. It was very cute, Wizard Fox themed. Oh, for the first time in my life, I saw a Steel Battalion. Yeah, this is what the whole song and dance, but your whole controls for Steel Battalion looks like. And I've always been memed at with like, hey, you need a whole fucking thing controller setup for Steel Battalion, and here it is. Don't think I would ever get into something a fraction of this. Oh, wait. Nope, I don't have the actual one. That controller's still like $1 billion. Yeah, I bet, because it's old and it's large and in charge. I'm gonna need to bring up this picture of that guy real quick. Where are my saved messages? Because his outfit was super fucking cool when he had the mask on. But yeah, a bunch of cosplayers, really well done cosplayers. Really well done cosplayers. So like, yeah, this, like having the moon and everything. It was really cool. So many really good cosplayers were there of games and movies and anime. All of them. Like, yeah, this dude did a super good job with them, and they had a whole like meetup panel for Nintendo cosplayers as well that I caught a glimpse of. So yeah, super cool. Then there was this, which was the Art of Nintendo Power. The Art of Nintendo Power. And this one was, they had a whole ring of Mega Man 4 and Mega Man 6 stuff. These are the cells that were originally from Nintendo Power that they saved. And they were the official artwork before they like put it on the panel, on the page, and then shrunk it down and then put it for the pages that you see here. So like you see Wily over here, and you see this guy over here, Lightbulb Man over here, Bright Man, and like and then they rearranged everything so that they can print it. So these are the actual cells for the bosses. Here's some more pages from the official magazine, Nintendo Power. Some more stuff. I yearn for another Mega Man game. Hopefully one of these days we'll get another Mega Man game that's 2D and sprite based, and if only. And then the cover that they have for Mega Man X2. So when they display this is the official artwork, the finalized artwork that was made for the cover, and then they again laid out everything for the cover, and then printed it out and all that other stuff. Again, very cool for all this stuff. And I almost bursted into tears when I saw this, because while you do have like all the other steps that go into this final form, they had the Nintendo Power with Star Fox on it. The Star Fox 1, and this is the original pencil of the game, of the cover. And you look really closely, the pencil marks are there. Like the pencil marks, the rubbings of like the lead, the graphite and everything. It's real, 1000% real. And I was like, oh my god, no fucking way. I didn't have this Nintendo Power, but the fact that I got to see this in the flesh was just, it struck a chord with me like super heavily. And they had a bunch of other like really early ones. They had one for Ninja Gaiden 1, they had a Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy 2, Castlevania, there were a couple of others I forget, but I took pictures of these because just because they resonated me with a lot more. Some games that I took pictures of because I wanted to look these up later. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna make you guys hungry. Yeah, Nintendo Power, remember when they were a thing? Like, it's also like, this is like history. This is now like so much official history that like we're never gonna get again. And not because like, oh, this is an old issue, but Nintendo Power is not a thing anymore. And so to preserve this and to get the original cells and the original artwork and all the stuff for Nintendo Power, it means a lot, because some of us grew up with this stuff, and to keep history alive type of thing, that it's like, oh yeah, we physically still have this stuff. Yeah, preservation, like that's what this is all about. So there's a really good ramen place, and I'm sorry to make you guys hungry again, but there was a really good ramen place that was like a 20-minute walk, I want to say, from the convention center. This bowl was like $16, $17. Super good. They had vegan ones as well, but they also, get this is a black garlic one. Have you ever thought of having pesto ramen? Pesto ramen. Basil-based broth with a creaminess to it, and it has everything else normal to a ramen bowl. super weird. It was weird, but it was so good. Authentic, just chef's kiss. Super fucking good. So, pesto ramen, yeah, exactly. Destroyed it. I almost like, I got really, really jealous of my roommate that ordered it. And I was like, damn, I wish I ordered that because I was going to. And I was like, you know what? I'll just get the black garlic because you had that last time and you said it was really good. I'll get that this time. Tasted just the broth of her vegan pesto ramen. Super fucking good. Super, super good. Okay. This cosplayer was here. I don't know who he is. And I've been meaning to post this picture and ask people who this is. But, yeah, I don't know. I just don't remember who this guy is. I don't think I've ever heard of him. So, I've been talking a lot. Let me get my water game on. Oops, sorry. Sorry for knocking that. No, he kind of looks like a, MK, cyborg. I don't know who they are. You don't either? Fuck, you almost got me, You almost got me. Let's see. Risk of Rain Mercenary. No shit. Wait, okay. Oh, I get it. Oh my god, I get it. Oh my god, I get it. Oh, that's great. Oh, wow, that took me way too long to get. Okay. All right, here we go. I got it. I know why. I know why now. Can I do this? Do I have my whiteboard stuff? I still do. I still have my whiteboard stuff. Uh-oh. How do I do this again? I did it. I did it. I know exactly what I'm doing. Wait, what? Scene projector? Did I do it? Uh-oh, I don't think it, uh-oh, I did the wrong thing. I'm closing you. Okay, so down here, is the gas canister. Down here is the gas canister, which adds, a proc of fire. Whenever you hit something, it procs fire, on a percentage chance. I forget what the feathers do. Bandolier, I believe, resets cooldown, I want to say, or crit to bosses, something like that. And then sunglasses, which adds a plus 10% to crit. Yep, okay, yep, figured it out. I don't remember what the feathers do, but okay, yeah, nah. Okay, now I get it. That's super funny. Wow. It was a really good cosplay too. Like everything was like super smooth and like the 3D printing was very well done. And I'm like, I was so sad that I didn't recognize who this guy was. And I was like, your costume's awesome. I don't know who you are. I kind of wish I pulled him over though. So sick. Wow, that's super, super good. Damn. I wish I called him out earlier and then took a better picture. Is that it? Was that my last picture? It wasn't. I don't know why I couldn't keep going. Okay. I only took a picture of this to like share it on Blue Sky and in Discords for people that played Magic the Gathering. But long story short is that this is it's a whole station of being able to tell like what power and defense they are, what cast they're at, damage numbers and stuff like that, like a whole like commander bullshit type of thing where like you're able to just give like all this information on one block, like, and be very easy with it, and it's just so succinct to tell everything about it. But they had card boxes and stuff like that too. So I finally tried Japanese whiskey. first time ever. Finally tried it, and oh my god, was it strong as fuck. It was super, super strong, but this was Japanese whiskey with red chili pepper, an orange peel slice, and something else. It was called the Suzaku, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna finally try Irish whiskey for the first time. There was something that was called the Shiva that I would have fallen onto better. And there's some bugs on my glasses. It's black sesame seeds. It's black sesame seeds. It didn't add anything to it. It was super fancy, very expensive drink. But I was like, you know what? Out of all the times of paying for drinks, let me scroll back here. Voodoo Ranger. They had a Borderlands 4 advertisement for Voodoo Ranger IPA and hard teas. The hard teas were very good. Mango, lemonade, pineapple, and blood orange. They were all very good. I preferred the mango and the pineapple over the other two. But get this, it was $15 for a can. So bullshit. It was super bullshit. But I did this like for 3 nights. So because we got to meet other people too. And it was fun. It was fun. I don't recommend that, but this was like a $20 drink, and I was like, you know what? Finally, I get to spend $20 on like on a drink that is like going to be really good. But this drink was super harsh. There was no other flavor but like alcohol flavor, and I was like, you know what? Now that I've sat on it with some food, it tastes pretty good. I get whiskey now. However, I would have to have a lot of more other flavors than the whiskey to be able to enjoy it. So, why does everybody hate me? Why is everybody so mean to me? I don't understand. Anyways, this is the last picture that I took. This was on our way back from the, and then sunsets. There were sunsets. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The sunsets that I took on the train ride home. Yeah, this guy's caked up. I don't know why, but he's got an ass that won't quit. Whiskey is an acquired taste. Yeah, like it was something that like I would have to drink more of to be able to like get the taste of it so that I could get accustomed to it. But the problem was that I didn't taste anything else that came with it. So I was like, then what was the point of this drink? That's my whole problem with it. So, but yeah, the last thing I'll show is this picture. Which is no game parking, you will be towed. Why is it in quotes? What towed? As if you can call it that. What is that supposed to be a statue of? I have no idea. I have no idea. Not a clue. So, yeah. Is there anything else? No. There's nothing else. Nothing else that I could show for picture-wise. Now, let's see. Where's my music? Now, games. The games that I tried. The games that I tried. Onimusha. So.
Malice is thickest over there.
I'm gonna let this rock.
How do I get there?
I'm just gonna let it play through. But I'm gonna tell you my first impressions of it. The game is very good. The game is very, very good. That cheese is on my back. Back cheese. No, I know how to clean myself better than that. So this game is very, very good. And it is a straight shot. Like, I want to say it's straight shot, like level based. And it feels like that they took a lot of like Resident Evil 2 and 3 remake. Sorry, 4. Resident Evil 4 remake. They took Resident Evil 4 remake and then did Onimusha to it. And I want to talk. I'm not talking about like gameplay. Gameplay. It is RE engine. It is RE engine. And I say Resident Evil 4 remake because as the way the map is and the way that this whole demo plays out, you are straight shotting it. It is like from one place to the next. There is one singular path from start to finish. I don't believe that you're ever going to go back to another place again to do more things or to unlock another thing. It doesn't really seem like it's going to be like that. However, the gameplay. The gameplay. You are... It is a game strictly on 1 versus 1 focus. 1v1 focus. So you're going to have a bunch of bullshit that's around you. Luckily, I'm going to say luckily for the sake of like the demo, they don't give you like a bunch of bullshit. But I can see this ramping up like very quickly because of what later in the demo that what there was. So they throw at us like these guys up ahead, like up on top with these like bow and arrows, and this kind of like to me sets the stage for throwing a bunch of bullshit at you and having to deal with it. But the way that you target and the way that things go, like you have to 1v1 most of this shit because you don't have a wide swipe about with a lot of moves and stuff. Your moves are kind of basic right now. At the very start, you have a light and you have a strong, and that's it. There is a perfect parry, which he did right there. I was never able to successfully reflect the arrow back at them, but I was able to deflect it with a perfect parry. So there is perfect parry, and there's perfect dodge. We'll hopefully see a perfect dodge later. But what we've seen several times is Musashi, like, just hacking right into it and then cleaving him in two. The game is stamina based, not for you, but for the enemy. So what's going to happen is you're going to see that there's 2 bars above each enemy. And I want to say the red bar, yeah, the red bar is their stamina. The yellow bar is their health. If you get rid of all of their stamina, you get to what is Isen, which is this thing right here. Where it showed a square, it's a red dot, and then you split them open. If enemies have a lot of health, it means you do a fuck ton of damage. And it doesn't have to be square, it can be triangle as well. You can use triangle to do the same exact thing. I don't know if there's a difference between the two. You have 2 different types of healing, which they're showing you right here. There's one that is a gradual restoration, and then there's one that is immediate restoration. You can find gradual restoration along the road, like on plants, and you can just pick them up. They're plentiful. Like when you see one, there's like a fuck ton of them to refill your stuff. Okay. So this that they're showing right here, that tutorial, this. They have, I'm gonna pause it right here actually to show better. So, you gain this meter called an Oni meter. And if you have enough of the meter, you can use R1 or right bumper to then use your twin blades. The whole point of that is so you can get yellow souls off of the enemies with each strike. What do the yellow souls do? The yellow souls is your health. So you can use those to regain health. The red souls are your experience points, which we never got to fiddle around with ever at all. We just gathered them. But you have a move that I don't really remember how it refills. I think it might have been the blue souls, or it might have been. I'm like trying to see right here. Yeah, I think it might have been the blue souls that give you this meter to be able to use your twin blades to get more health. Nope, that wasn't it. Never mind. Well, I guess we'll figure it out because like I eventually had more meter to use, and I was like, oh, okay. Oh, nope, no, it was the blue soul. It was the blue soul. So you have 3 colors. Yellow for health, red for experience points, blue for Oni magical shit. And this goes on. Like, you keep going, and you're fighting like these like boxes of enemies as you go through. And it seems kind of like standard. Like, this was the same thing that we were doing like the whole time. There wasn't really much anything different going from the beginning of the demo up to here. I believe he passed by a point that was unlocking a door and like skipped over it, but it was like using eagle vision from Assassin's Creed to reveal like dark powers or bullshit, so that way you can cut the rope to unlock the path. That I never did. That I never did. What the fuck was that? I didn't know you could do that either. Got it. Okay, so this was the thing that I was trying to do, and I thought it was something else that I was doing. So, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna replay this. So this quick step. You do this by, what was it? Oh no, they didn't tell us how to do this. Okay, so it has to be that you press dodge and X at the same time. Like one after another, rather. You, as they say, plank it. Like if you hit circle and then very quickly on like the next frame X, and like roll it, you'll be able to get that like quick dodge. But you had a different way of getting around the enemy. If you perfect parried and you pressed X, you spun around them and you got behind them. So that's pretty cool. That's really, really cool. This is a whole cutscene, song and dance. This was the only... Was this? Yes. This was the only boss that we fought. Now, this heavily signifies the one-on-one that comes across when doing the, when playing the game.
I've been bored halfway back to death.
As we saw with like the previous rooms that we saw like 4 guys, 5 guys, 6 guys, I don't think I ever faced a really huge Hulkin dude, but when I got, like just trying to extrapolate like further into the game, like I'm thinking like you're getting surrounded by all these guys and you have to parry and dodge all these guys to get to the real threat. Not so you can kill all of them at once, but so you can get to the real threat that is your personal threat, instead of just killing them one by one. So, wait, what am I clicked onto? Oh, I'm clicked onto this, onto FF14. So, okay, I know I haven't said much about this boss fight. However, I'm telling you right now, the boss fight is cinematic as fuck, but you have complete agency over it. It is the wildest thing that I have ever witnessed, and it felt so unreal. It felt super unreal. Okay, I have to pause it here so I can finish my thought and then continue with this next one. It felt extremely unreal that I was fighting something so cinematic, but I had complete agency over everything. Where, like, sometimes he would, like, jump straight up into the air and I would have to dodge it, or I would have to parry it. He would knock me down and then, like, going into the sword clashing or whatever. That's actually you pressing square on each one, and he's actually blocking it. Sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he does. You have to actually like play it almost like a randomizer. It felt so real of a fight of like a one-on-one that I was like, I don't know what he's gonna do and what I can get away with all the time. Because I'm trying to get in, and he's now blocking. Now I got to figure out what I need to do. Oh, do I block it? Do I dodge it? What am I getting into here? Oh, the next time that he's open, is he going to block it this time? Am I just going to be able to hit him? It's all these different things. And it's, I don't know, it felt super organic of the way that this entire fight just was structured and everything like that. Now, this part. This is an Isen break. All of his stamina is gone. And you have a choice between the red thing or the purple. And he's stuck like this. I don't know for how long, but he's stuck like this for probably a good while. And you have this like this agency, this time frame to actually think about what you want to do. The red is for major damage. The purple is for extra souls, but not for the extra damage. You still get damage, but not as much as like with the red one. So I was like, oh, okay, like I'm gonna play it how I would play it. I'm gonna go for the purple. I want more experience points, types of thing. Or I want more power, more Oni power, more health, whatever the fuck. But it gives you more control of like what are you struggling with and stuff. I don't know if this means that you actually break that part of them. And I might have to go back to actually read this. It's a really cool mechanic. It's super cool because then it kind of like, it's, you ever think of like in a Souls game in like Neo and Kazan and all these other things where it's just like, oh, their stamina is broken. Now I can get a fuck ton of damage on them. But what if you can get some more experience points off of them and you have to fight the fight longer type of thing? That completely changes like how long the fight goes. And what you're kind of a little bit, what the rest of the playthrough is like, and what you're able to max out. It's really cool. Okay. You can target specific areas when hitting a boss with a break Isen. Red indicates extra damage, while purple means plenty of souls. Parts are marked with symbols whose colors indicate their effects. Okay, so it doesn't actually break that part of their body. It's just that you are deciding one way or another. And it makes sense in this split decision type of thing. You are cutting this guy's Oni gauntlet for more souls, or you're slicing their head for extra damage. So the thing that they never specified is what souls. All right, Lucaria, have a good night's sleep. I will catch you later. Thanks for dropping in. So yeah, they never specified what souls you get out of it. However, take this for example. You have a bunch of blues and you have one yellow, which is health and Oni power. But if you're going into a fight, and in this case, I actually don't know if whatever part you break, if it changes the way that the rest of the battle goes. I don't know, because I only had one shot at this. And I did the same exact thing as he did. However, think of it this way. Because he broke the Oni gauntlet, he did that, he did the purple. Now he has, as like a resource, he has purple and he got yellow, which means he has the potential to regain his health and to survive longer, or to stay at that, oh fuck, I'm one hit and I'm dead type of situation that you might be in. So it's kind of like playing your choices of like, what do I actually need at this point of the battle, so you can actually make a split decision. All right, Bacon Fox, have a good rest of your day. There are these meters that I'm blocking in the bottom right. I'm not going to explain any of them because I actually don't know what they're about. They never explained it. But you have like these 2 meters that are on the bottom right that like are glowing like blue and red, and I don't know what they did. They didn't give us that tutorial. So So here's another thing that like makes it like organic as far as for the way that the fight goes. I'm gonna snooze these ads. So like I said about like, is he gonna block this time? Is he gonna block this string? Do I actually get this hit in type of thing? Do I whatever? Those parries that we were doing, sometimes it'll be a multi-strike. and then I can get away with it. Other times, it'll be like the same exact hit. It looked like to me. I don't know if it was any different. I don't know. I can't recognize it right now. But he, once again, tried to hit me. And sometimes it was like a slow drag of the sword, and I kicked him away. So, like, yeah, blocked it. And then, like, all that, like, you are kind of having to react to what it is. But I will say, take this with a grain of salt, because I only have one time off of this, and I was trying my best to get through it as fast as possible, because I had other shit that I want to do, and I've already been waiting in line for like 2 hours. So, while I was waiting in line, the first group that went in, there was one dude left that was there for like 50 minutes. And I asked like the people, how long does this demo take? And they're like, it takes 20 minutes. And I'm like, bullshit. Are you fucking kidding me? Why are you leaving this guy alone and nobody else is getting in? They're not press. They're not content creator. They are just some random dude, and you're not letting anybody else in? Please. We have a day to get through. My God. So, and then everybody else after that, maybe like 20-ish, 25 minutes for each one, whatever. So I was like the fourth group to get in, something like that. It was bullshit. So, but, so like, yeah, sometimes it was, wait, was that a stab? Okay, so there was that. And then under, and then kick away. Okay. 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 I will leave it with this, that like I am seeing what probably could be nuances to you blocking and dodging and stuff. Like if you block everything, then like specific block actions are going to happen. But because like the fight's pretty quick and you can die really easily, to me, I was feeling like, oh, I have to react on this. I have to react on this block string that I just did. All this stuff. So it was super cool. Anyone from another Gauntlet in the series? Maybe in 4 you haven't played that one? No, I've only played 3. And that's actually like my my homework for streaming before this game comes out. And that is to play 1, 2, and 3. 4 I heard was not that good. I don't think I'll play it. But I loved 3, even though that people said that 3 was meh. And I'm like, what are you talking about? This game was awesome. So, but I have no history with it. So, but this guy was like super weird. Like, I kept getting hit by shit. His movements were very fluid, and it was like, nah, it really felt like that I had to react on so many things, and the fighting felt so organic in a boss fight. So, yeah, I don't think that there was anything after that, so I don't remember. So, it's really cool. It was really, really cool. Let's see. I can quickly, oh yeah, we'll snooze this one more time. And then, I'll go through one of them. I'll go through one of them. I'll go through Crimson Desert. We'll go through Crimson Desert. By the way, Onimusha, gonna be very good. I'm saying it flat out right now. Onimusha is gonna be very fucking good of a game. And I am like now super excited. I'm so glad that I played this demo, that this was the like only AAA demo that I played there. So, because I was really worried about how the game was going to play, but like, no, this game is going to be great. So Crimson Desert. The unfortunate thing with this game, or rather with this demo, you know what? I'm actually going to mute this, and I'm going to put on 1.25 speed. Or maybe 1.5. The unfortunate thing about this is that, and I'm going to actually put on some music and tone it down a little bit. The unfortunate thing about this game was that, or rather the demo, was that there was so much fucking fluff before I actually got to doing something. And they showed you the demo, like a 10-minute version of the demo, which is probably what we're gonna see here, like the entirety of the demo inside the booth. And you got a whole bunch of fluff, whole bunch of story, whatever the hell. But before they even threw you into this, they were like, here's this box so we can teach you a fuck ton of controls within like 5 minutes. And I'm like, dude, what the hell? Like, there's, okay. Okay, got it. So, I'm gonna give you the quickest rundown that I can of controls that make it fucking confusing. And why I feel like that right off the gate, this game's not gonna do well, and it's gonna take people really playing the game to get used to everything. And why I say it was fun at the end. So, R1 is your light attack, R2 is your heavy attack. If you use R1 plus R2, you use a spinning slash, I think it was called, that was with the element that you were equipped. To be able to equip the element, you had to hold, I think, L1. You had to hold L1, move over to Arcana Bracelet, go on the weapon wheel, and then go to down, and then select between lightning, ice, and fire. How each one dictated what type of element and what it did as far as your attacks, don't worry about it. They didn't explain it to you. However, it added some more power to your spinning attack, which was R1 plus R1 plus R2. Then you had a dodge, which was a circle. You had block, which was, hey, guess what? It was L1 as well. But you had well, hold on, what was it? It was it L1? No, it wasn't L1. It was some other button. They stacked buttons on top of buttons. So like, I think here's what I got wrong. It wasn't L1, you hold L1, I believe. I think it was, you hold R1. I think it was you held R1 to get to your Arcana Bracelet wheel and like some other bullshit with it to select a weapon or something. But if you tapped it, you attacked. But you had to hold the button for a long time to be able to get to that wheel. If you, what was it? What was X? No, X was not jump, square was jump. Here, okay, wait a minute, they just got to it. Hold on. So here. So then here, you got to here, and you get to the Axiom Bracelet, and this is where you selected your element, and then some other bullshit that was on here that they didn't teach you. I'm gonna slow it down here, because I'm gonna teach you another thing with the jumping. So you had square, which was your jump. But then you had something that was, you press square, and while you're in the air, you click R3, which uses your spirit gauge to then push you up in the air. I believe it's gonna be here, right here, where he popped up into the air. To be able to do that, you had to hit square and then R3 while you're in the air, and your square was not a heavy jump. It was a very, very light jump. So you had to be right on the ball with that button press. Then, if you wanted to go into flight with it, you had to press square, then R3, then like double tap X or some shit like that, and you went into your like wing, like flight mode. God, okay. It was so fucking confusing. Oh, you also had another weapon. You had a spear on your back. How do you switch to your spear without going into your weapon wheel? You press L1 and L2, which did a quick switch attack. So you went from sword and shield to spear, and you did the same thing for going to spear into sword and shield. And then, grapple was X and circle at the same time, I think. And then, fuck, there was another thing that was like, they tried to teach you with the pop up in the air and doing some strike in the air or some shit like, oh my god, it was so fucking confusing. It was so fucking confusing in the first like 10 minutes, and I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with all these buttons? And then you face against these enemies, these like a Joe Schmoes, and you're like, how am I supposed to fight these guys? And when I'm watching like the whole trailer thing, and then, so before I get into that, bow and arrow, you hold L2 to put on the reticle, but to be able to fire the arrow, it was L2 and R1 to fire your arrow or your whistling arrow that you selected from a different weapon wheel that was a different combination of buttons. But if you pressed L2 and you held it, and then you let go of L2, it was your elemental bow attack. It was, oh my god, holy shit. And then, oh my god, I was just on something and I totally forgot. Fighting Joe Schmoes. So fighting like Joe Schmoes, like you could do, like the way the targeting works, that's the way the targeting worked. If you wanted to target someone, you had to double tap L1. And what is the single press for L1? It is your block. So you have to double tap that to be able to target this guy and keep like the third person focus on him. And then be able to do that. Can you switch targets? No, you cannot switch targets. I could not figure out how to fucking switch targets. It was not the right stick, and I was trying to double tap that shit to try to do something else, and I was like, nope, not doing that either. Don't know how to do it. So if you're fighting a bunch of dudes, you're playing a Musou game, not one-on-one. Regular mooks, no, you are not single targeting. You are just Musouing, like wide swiping everything and pointing the movement stick into a different direction to attack something else. This guy right here. Do not block him. Do not block him because he will push you way the fuck back and eventually you will just get your, not your shield ruined, but your block stance ruined. And so the green sparks that you were seeing. Hold on. Oh, is it gonna do it one more time? Nope, okay. The green spark was perfect dodge, this, and then when you were rolling over to pick yourself back up, you hit your dodge again, and it did that same green spark to say that, oh, you successfully picked yourself back up very quick with this spirit gauge move of your dodge. Also, that drive-through, that stinger rush, like in Devil May Cry, you did that by hitting R1 and... Shit, what was it? It was like R1 and circle at the same time. But what is circle? Circle is your dodge. So if you weren't on the money with that button combination press of like planking it or whatever the fuck it is, no, you didn't do it. You just didn't do it. Yeah, it's 50 button combinations to do the same thing in other games that do it simpler. It's so fucking stupid. Here's the thing though. By the end of the demo, I was actually getting the hang of it. I was starting to grasp exactly what the game was trying to get me to do. And how the game was supposed to be played. So remember earlier that I said that you're playing, if you're facing off against more than one guy, you're playing a Musou game? It's true. You are playing a Musou game. It was actually kind of confusing as far as for how much health I had and what things meant when the screen was doing different colors. There was a red like vignette that would happen every so often. And I was like, what the fuck is happening with this? Am I low on health? And I'm not. No, every time you kill someone, it's a red vignette to say, oh, this guy died. Because it's not visually clear with the guy stumbling and falling over that the dude is dead. But every like individual mook is a threat to you. It's weird. So I'll rewind it like a little bit. So this was one of my objectives, was going to here, and I had to blow up this tower that he does over on the top right. Before this, do they show it? Yes, they show it. Okay. Now, hi Epic Station, hi, how you doing? How's it going? We're going over like some games that I saw in PAX, and unfortunately, this one is a doozy because I'm going through a lot of shit way too fast, and I'm trying to get all of my feelings out there of what it is. And I'm going to keep letting it out of like how much more bullshit that I had to do and how many different directions that this game goes. I'm doing pretty good too. Just getting back from PAX. I actually just got back from PAX like noon-ish, 1-ish today, and like I'm still super tired from it. Also, don't mind the Hrothgar in the bottom left. I am crafting at the moment. So, what kind of games do you play, Epic Station? What kind of games do you play? Ah, and I see you got the bird. Oh, I haven't heard of Barley before. That's pretty cute. I like that. So they show it back here. And I'm sure that I'm explaining this super fucking out of order and making it confusing. Don't worry, it is. When you get out from like the explanation of what you're supposed to do, you get to a part that is like this. Now, the demoers, the guys that were setting up the booth, they told us, this is extremely important. Please pay attention to how you do this. And I'm like, okay, sure. And so this, raising the banner, is actually extremely important to the entirety of the mission, and I'll tell you why. When I got to the boss fight that I was telling you guys about, with this guy right here, when I got to here, I had 50 dudes on me. I had 50 dudes on me, and I'm like, oh shit. And there was a bunch of these like map markers for me to raise the flag at all these points, so that way I didn't have 50 dudes on me. So you're playing a bit of Musou and rallying at these different points so you can get your army over to these different places to your ultimate objective, so you can make the fight at your ultimate destination easier. But I took care of all these guys, and I took care of this guy. So yes, you are playing a Musou game at the same time as playing a character action RPG. You play a wide range of games? Nice, I do too. Tonight we're gonna see about playing Nightreign, and then Friday is First Berserker Kazan, Saturday is Mario 64 Chaos Edition from a sub goal. So, you know, just like me, a wide variety of games. What games are you enjoying right now? I don't have any more snoozes left, so let me speed up to here, because the rest of this demo that I'm going to be showing is not really mattering. So, this was the ultimate boss fight of the entire demo. Now, this guy was very tough. I didn't die, but I was trying to get a handle of, do I need to dodge this guy or can I block this guy? You get way more options if you dodge than you do block. However, your blocking works. Don't think that your blocking doesn't work. Your blocking has a certain amount of hits before you tumble over, and then you can get out of the way. So your block is your safety for tanking attacks while not taking damage. Eventually, you will take damage from enough tanks of the attack. Stuff. Okay. There is an ad break that's starting like 30 seconds. So I'm going to pause it right here with all the explanation. And then ultimately, I'll give my thoughts and feelings afterwards. Modded Minecraft. Nice. Hell yeah. 10 to the Sky and Reclamation. Oh, I don't know about those. I don't know about those. What kind of mods are they? Crafting or visual overhauls, or just added extra content? Okay, I'm gonna put on the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to say my thoughts and feelings afterwards, and we'll be right back. And then I'll show you the rest of the games that I played. So, and hello, Blake. Hello, Blake. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. ATM 10 to the Sky is a skyblock base with a bunch of mods. Reclamation is where everything on the world is dead, and you have to bring it back to life, kind of thing. Oh, that's super cool! Epic Station, that's super cool. I like that concept. I never got big into Minecraft, but I probably played it like a handful of times, and this was like 10 plus years ago. But no, as far as for like a game like Minecraft, a survival craft kind of game, that's really cool. I like that. Hi, Will Rogers. Hello. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? How are you guys doing? All right. I did eat some more of my dinner, and I do have one more bite left, but I'll save it. But long story short about
meow
that,
wow, meow wow, meow wow, meow wow, meow wow, meow wow, meow
you
wow,
can shut the
meow
fuck
wow.
up. Okay, well, you know what? Hey, you almost got muted. You almost got muted. Finnick, you're just a shitster. You're such a shitster. So anyways, what I was gonna say was that food has been working very well for me, and I'm glad that like I've been able to eat like the difficult foods and be able to eat things easier right now. I do have a thank you very much for the follow, Epic Station, and welcome to the crew, the Space Power crew. Which, by the way, I don't even have my overlay on. Oh, that kind of blocks the little thing on the screen. Oh well. Oh well. Thinking what to draw for your birthday? Aw, is your birthday soon? Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday. You guys played M's Minecraft around the same time with modded. So that could be unleashed on. Oh, gotcha. Agility Wicker, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. It's soon. Well, I hope you have a good dinner for that birthday, and also
Should
some
you
really
be
good
allowed
cake
to
for it,
criminal
too.
house a shoot? House shoot broken allowed you do broke.
Fucking what? Excuse me? What the hell did you just say? I don't understand you. I'm sorry? We're just gonna ignore you. Anyways, I've been eating well.
Yes or no, motherfucker?
No, what? I'm gonna say neither because I don't know what the question is, Finnick. God damn it. Please make sense. Okay. My health is getting better. I guess that's the long and short of it. Anyways. So. Oh, Epic. The question I actually wanted to ask. What do you think of Vintage Story? As someone, that does not play Vintage Story, but I've seen both Minecraft and Vintage Story. I don't know how people who play Minecraft think of Vintage Story. I don't know. It's a question I've been wanting to ask people. So Crimson Desert. I left away playing this game and thinking dodging is a lot better than blocking. And I could not actually figure out what the benefit of blocking was. And I was able to get away with a lot more stuff if I perfect dodge and then hit the guy. So it seems like that is more optimal of the way to play, but if you just can't like get a handle of everything, probably tank blocking like everything is what is going to be better. However, if you remember from before where I said the instructors were like, hey, pay attention to this because this is very important, it's going to come up right here. So the way that you go into your like Arcana mode is by pressing L3 and R3. You click it and you go into this mode and it goes into slow-mo. How much of the slow-mo there is, I don't know. I think there's a meter in the bottom left. I wasn't paying attention. But you had to do the same thing with like the flag post thing and do it to this guy. So how do you pick this fucking thing up? How do you pick flagpoles up? Click L3 and R3. Hopefully you're on top of the pole or the structure or whatever. Then it's gonna give you a prompt of triangle and circle. You press that. Then it gives you into this mode where you are lifting the pillar or the whatever. How do you pick up the pillar? You rapidly press X after you've clicked R3 and L3. Then hit square and circle when you're on top of it to get into the motion. Then mash X to pick this thing up. Then how do you smash them? Smash the pillar onto the guy? You press square. And hopefully they're targeted or you'll miss. But if your aim is, oh no, it wasn't. It was R1. It was R1 because that's your attack button. You press R1 to slam it on top of them. You have potential to miss this. So it is much better to double click L1 and then target and then slam on top of this guy and then double click again to untarget or target because you're one-on-one fighting. And like visually, this game had so much bullshit going on, but eventually I was able to parse everything that was going on in the game. It took a while. It took a while for me to parse what was going on. Oh, also the time of day that you go into here dictates the time of day that like you're doing this fight and stuff. So for me, I had a whole sunset going on, or actually dawn. I had dawn, daybreak happening over the mountain, and it looked super beautiful with like the sunrise coming in through the windows and stuff as I smashed the shit out of this dude. And the last thing you'll see in this, the last thing you'll see is he's gonna go to a tower and he's gonna light his arrow, and the way that you light your arrow is hold L2 and then drag it over a torch so it's lit, and then you press R1 to launch it at the tower, so you light the tower and create the fire and the smoke and shit like that. So what my right eye, I got into a really nasty fight with a clown. I told him that he was pretty funny. He didn't really like that I was like calling him out, and then I said that his mom was even funnier last night, and then he took a slash at my eye. Anyways, so that's like the end. This is the end of the demo. By the end of this, I was starting to kind of get the hang of it. And, like, the controls started to make sense. The 50 different, like, button combinations to do the same thing for other games, it started to make sense, but it was unnecessarily complicated right from the get. So if you're trying to learn this game fast, you're not going to learn it fast. But I left away with this game feeling that it was, one, a Musou game, two, like a Dynasty Warriors game, mixed with a character action game, or kind of akin to Horizon Zero Dawn, with some sprinkle of Devil May Cry, but just not enough button combinations, or combos rather. Or not button combinations, but like combos. And then Red Dead Redemption 2. Because you have this open world doing this Musou stuff, and like every movement is so deliberate. And movement is so deliberate, sprint is so deliberate, actions are so deliberate, and then you also have a little bit more agency of like your movement and like in your attacks and stuff. It's really weird. I know for a fact that there are going to be a lot of people that fall off of this game really hard, but I was starting to get into the hang of it, and I wanted to play more to see if I actually liked it. Unfortunately, this was not enough of the game for me to like it, and this is kind of a hard sell for me. or not, it's a hard sell for me to actually get with it. Like, I can't like confidently say like this is a good game or not, because like it was super confusing. So, but all the directions were there, and all the it has direction while having a breadth of direction, if you know what I mean. Like, people are gonna say like, what the hell is like, it's too many things at once, but I was like, oh no, it is actually, it has a direction. It's just that it's pretty varied and wide. It's a very different type of game, mixing a bunch of games together to make something that is actually cohesive, but it's really hard, man. It's really hard to actually like get with it. So this is something where it's like, if you're interested right now, Godspeed. Godspeed. I hope you like it, because I have no idea if the rest of this game is going to be good or not, and if it actually gets better. Not that it actually wasn't bad. Like I was. So thank you, Hollow. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, so Crimson Desert. Yes, this is a real game. It's a real game. It's a real game. I need to drink my water. How are you doing, Hollow? How's it going? How you doing? Okay, I may need more water. I'm actually gonna be right back real quick. I'm still here, don't worry. I just need to step up. Hey, Kojito? Why would I want that? Also, for one, how dare you presume what a person is? And two, no? No? No. Take a time out. Maybe you can talk to me like a real person. Anyways. Fractured Blooms. So Fractured Blooms. This was announced, I think at the Game Awards, I want to say. You're doing well? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good too, Hollow. I'm doing pretty good. I hope you're doing well too. Let's see. Hold on one second. Okay, there we go. So Fractured Blooms. What the fuck did you miss? Oh, let me read this verbatim. Can you tell these things about game in a whisper ASMR style? 1, no, I don't do that. 2, you even can record an ASMR vid like your nerdy gamer furry fox boyfriend tells you about his favorite games, which also no. And again, how dare you presume who someone is? Someone's identity and everything else. So, anywho. Fractured Blooms. This game, actually, you know what? I think you know what? Yeah, I'll blow it up. I'll blow it up and I'll put on the sound for this. I don't know, Rhett. It doesn't sound 100% reasonable to me. That sounds unfucking reasonable. So Fractured Blooms, here's the thing about Fractured Blooms. Ever since the game was first announced at Summer Games Fest, or sorry, not Summer Games Fest, Game Awards? Yeah, Game Awards, I believe. They keep saying, like Silent Hill. And I'm like, no, no, what do you mean like Silent Hill? There is nothing like Silent Hill about this. Is inspired by a true story? I beg to differ. It'd be very weird if it was. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I was wondering if in the description there was anything that was saying Silent Hill. But anyways. So this game right here, Fractured Blooms. You're gonna see it right here that like what you do is you go into the story, you are playing as this girl, which by the way,
I said
if you take a look at her and then look in the environment, and I'm gonna bring this up later. You go in and you are tending to the garden, and you have this inner monologue that's playing. And so you're doing this, tending the garden, you're watering it, you're spreading the seeds, you're harvesting a tomato. And I started to understand why they were saying like Silent Hill. The reason why they were saying it's like Silent Hill is because there is a dialogue that is the inner dialogue that is playing, the way that they're talking, the way that the dialogue is progressing, what they are doing with the dialogue. It is reminiscent to kind of like Silent Hill, and I'm like, okay, I get it. I get what you're saying and what you're trying to do, and I appreciate it. But for what it's worth, the dialogue as it progressed was actually getting to me. It was actually getting to me, and I was like, "Oh, this is interesting. What is the story here?"
beautiful. Plates of flowers.
But what happens in the game is
The garden is lush in the rain.
how do I start?
Dinner's ready.
How do I start? Okay. I'll replay the video, but I won't have any I won't have the sound on. So the game starts with you in like this, you go through like the trees and you get to the garden. And there's a dialogue that's playing over your head the entire time. So you get to hear, and it gives you the tutorial of do this, do that, do the other thing. And then eventually it shows you, oh, you have a stamina bar. And certain actions, you're using your stamina bar. And your stamina bar represents how many actions you can do to tend to the garden in one day. So eventually, the ultimate thing at the very end of tending to the garden is you have to get a tomato from the plant that it'll show during this. You have to get the tomato, or you have to water the tomato. You have to pick the tomato, bring it in, and then yada yada yada. Then when you bring the tomato in, and you go inside. There's a tablet that says that this is your recipe, and then it says you need a tomato, you need venison, you need noodles. Those are the three things that you need. And when you go inside with your picked tomato, it gives you a letter grade of how well that tomato is. And so you go around the house, you do the ingredients, you put everything on the stove to boil it. And instructions say it needs 30 seconds. And my first thought is, fucking to make a stew, 30 seconds? That's a quick as fuck stew. What kind of high pressured cooker are you doing right over here? But no, it's just for the sake of the game. And you actually have to count 30 seconds. There is a timer that plays, and you can't see it, you only hear it. So you have to count 30 seconds. And so when you're done with that, I'll stop right here. Oh, well, shit. I'll stop right here. So when you're done with that, you then go upstairs, and then you are doing chores. And your chore for that night is, you have to pick up the laundry, put it in the dishwasher, start the dishwasher. You are on a timer. The faster you do this, Jesus Christ, the faster you do this, the more stamina you get for the next day. So you do all this. By the way, as you are doing this, the first day, this fucking thing in the corner is just hanging there. And I'm like, are we not going to address what the anomaly in the room that is like the tear in time and space right here? Are we not going? Nope, I guess not. We're not going to deal with it. While the internal monologue plays. Okay, sure. Then you go to sleep. And then when you wake up with the stamina that you got, you wake up in the clearing the forest. You then go back to the garden and you start the day all over again. How much do you tend to the garden? Aside from the tomato, there's something growing there. And I think there was a gameplay demo that happened before that I might be able to look up real quick that showed something that was growing in the garden. That's let's see. This might have it. So there's something that you are ultimately tending to in the garden aside from the tomato. Your stamina points also, you need to tend to the tomato as well, which also grades how much stamina you get for the next day. There are things in the garden like a car and a bus that are both wrecked, and you can check both of them to get little bits of dialogue. The second day happens, and there's something weird growing in the garden, and you have an inner monologue that's all twisted and fucked up that it's just like, why are you doing this? Like, you shouldn't be doing this. While the typical monologue is also playing. So you're having like two voices happening at the same time. There's a voice that happens with the car and the bus, and then there's a response to that. And then when you go away, there's somebody inside the bus from their point of view, and then you go away and you try to check and there's nothing there. Then when you're done with the whole garden, it then tells you shouldn't stay out here. That's all it says. It has an instruction. You shouldn't stay out here. And you're like, what the fuck? So you can run back up, and there's an entity, there's something from their point of view that's on top of the house, and you get in real quick and it's chasing you. And there's a bunch of sounds happening that is like really like, oh, running and stuff like that. And it's like, it was actually stressful. The sound design was pretty good. Then you go back inside and you do the same thing all over again. Cook the stew, get the tomato, get the noodles. And as you are doing this, there's a different part of a different video that this happened in where a door closed, and that shit never happened until I looked at the door. Like, the door was open the entire time, and then once my reticle was like, oh, it went to the door, it then closed. So I was like, oh, I didn't see anything there. It was just a bunch of red that was coming out of the door. I don't know what was going on with it. And I was like, okay, something's happening. Sure. And again, doing the same thing over again. Oh, 2 sprigs of thyme. This part's actually important because it also required 2 sprigs of thyme, and it's in the same place, except when you get the 1 sprig and you bring it over, you look again, it's not there anymore. And there's a teddy bear there. And you're like, where's the sprig of thyme? It's actually like right next to it. It's next to the piano or on the piano or something like that. So there's weird house shifting stuff. Again, more dialogue is happening in your head that is a little bit of the same thing, but also sometimes it's fucked up. And a different voice is playing that's going against of what you're thinking, and kind of like being antagonistic to yourself. then when you're doing the chores, it then tells you to do it again. You have the timer that's down here in the bottom left. And then it gives you like a couple of obstacles that you have to get around. This I didn't see. You have a couple of obstacles that you have to get around that makes this harder. And I ended up with less stamina the next day. And that was it. And I was like, and so as everything was happening, I was like, oh, this game, I think this game's special. I think this game is special because of all these things that are happening, the dialogue that's happening, the story that is trying to unfold with you, the character, and what had happened in the past, what is happening now, all these things. There's something special here. And I do want to get this. I do want to play it. And now the last thing I'll say is to touch back. You know, the Wendy's girl, like, she does remind you of the Wendy's girl, but look at the environment. Not just like these flowers, the portal to hell or whatever it is, the environment. And then you look at her. And my roommate, my friend, asked, why does she look so different from the environment? And all they said was, this was extremely intentional. Like, it was not development intentional. This is story intentional. The reason why she looks like that plays into in the juxtaposition of why she looks like anime, why the environment looks like this, and why the fucked up plants are breaking reality and kind of look like pixelated and stuff. It's all super intentional for like to drive home like the plot, the character development, and all this other stuff. So I do want to get this game because I'm super interested to see how it plays out, and I never wishlisted it, so I'm gonna do that now. Fractured Blooms. I can't imagine that this game is going to be long either. So, I thought it was interesting. I thought it was really, really cool. Okay. So now, Terrible Lizards. I have to pull up a YouTube video of this. So there is I never heard of this game. And I never saw any footage of this game. Terrible Lizards game. Wow. Nothing. Nothing? Nothing? Nothing. Okay, we only have the storefront page to go off of. So Terrible Lizards. So this game throws a curveball at you, and I'm gonna watch this just in case that this actually throws a curveball at you. Terrible Thunder Lizards. It's probably not associated at all. So as you are going through the level, it is actually parkour. There's parkour along with trying to figure out like what's going on here. It's 100% different. I figured. And wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. You go through the demo. It's very short. And they didn't show any of this in the demo. But you go through the exhibit, and like I will hang on this for a short second, but you go through the exhibit and they're like the animatronic dinosaurs and they're nice and everything, and it's supposed to be a museum, sure. And in the distance you see one of these guys. And you're like, okay, sure. And then he walks away, throws up some black stuff, and then walks away, and you don't see him again. And then you run around, you do the parkour stuff or whatever, and you're doing this. Now, I'm going to leave you with this. This is not a mascot horror game. It's not. Because of what the end of the demo was. The end of the demo did not have a big boo jump scare of like, oh, there's a guy in a mascot suit. No, it wasn't. It's already on the store page. So I'll maybe it's in a screenshot somewhere. No, it's not in a screenshot. Is there a GIF of it? No. So well, I'm hiding behind it. Fuck. Well, shit. Okay. It turns out this dinosaur that's on the right. What's going on with this guy? What's going on with that guy? And that's it. But the way that they put it was that it was a parkour game. You might be running away a lot, but you're just trying to investigate what happened to a old paleontology exhibit that's off the side of the road in bumfuck nowhere. And just that's it. That's pretty much it. I think it might be a short game, but I wish listed this because like with everything that it was, I was like, oh, I'm sure it's a short game, and I think there's something special here. And the controls felt nice. The parkouring did not feel complicated at all. Okay. I will. You know what? Okay. Yeah, God Save Birmingham. I'll search for a YouTube video of this. Have you ever wanted to play Project Zomboid? But it was in full 3D, full ass 3D, and then it was super high def medieval Zomboid. That's what God Save Birmingham is. God Save Birmingham. There it is. There we go. Wait, development trailer? Wait, how much of this is there? Okay. I think they actually showed off. Is this it? Ooh, there we go. There we go. Sick. So, this game is like very fun. This game was very, very fun. And like, as far as survival craft games go, it is a zombie game, obviously, through and through, but it's got the extremely intricate things going on that Project Zomboid has. I'm going to pause it right here because this is actually super funny, where you can break down a piece of furniture and then get all the materials from the piece of furniture and then make them into something new. You can gather a bunch of stuff. You can make soups. You can make stews. You can ransack all these houses. Someone at some point got like a full, like decked out armor type of thing going on. Your pitchfork is aimed shots. So you can aim your shots for like when you're hitting the zombies. So you can hit them in the legs. You can hit them in the head. Sometimes you did a full strike to the head and their head flew off and like it was like a crit or some shit like that. Super wild. Now, I'm pausing it here because I wanted to show you guys this. This was a part of the development video that they released a bit ago. And when they showed this, they were like, we want to keep this stuff in. And it's like gang jumping. Like, we want to keep this shit in so we can, like, you know, this is the type of game we want to make. And so you can just free move furniture and shit. That way you can get on top of roofs, bookshelves, like get into these weird niche spots and stuff. That sort of thing. So it was like, yeah, so like they know exactly what type of game that they want to make, and it's actually kind of beautiful that they're like, no, we want you to still have these fucked up things in the game. We don't want to like make it super polished and that type of stuff. So no, they in the development that video that they were showing on top of the kiosk, they specifically said that like we put this into development, we got feedback, and there are things that we're going to keep, and like this is part of it type of thing. Oh yeah, you can cleanly chop off like legs and the head. You can like pop them like a grape type of thing. And this is it. Like this is like the entire game, and it's just a survival craft game where you're medieval zomboid and you're like the last human on Earth. So far, I don't know, but you're like the last human and you gotta fend for yourself. The ultimate goal, I don't know, because I don't really think that there is an ultimate goal in Project Zomboid. But point being is that like you this is probably going to be a really cool game to fuck around with a lot, and to like, I don't know if you can build your own structures or anything like that, but Zomboid you can't. I don't think you can in Zomboid. Anyways, so yeah, it's pretty cool. This one was actually pretty cool, and if things line up for me, I actually might give this a go. I don't think that it's gonna have multiplayer in it. It would be really funny if it did, but oh, okay. So the fact that like you can swing your axe into a piece of wood and it actually drives into it, and you have to like take a moment to get it out. Like there's actually like a reaction between chopping weapons or tools on different types of surfaces and stuff. The point that I want to make with like why I thought this game was special to actually show off was because like there's so many details to everything that you do, kind of like Zomboid, but everything has a reaction to it. Everything has a purpose to it. Everything, you can do everything, almost everything with everything type of thing. And there's a reaction to all those things. So, God Save Birmingham. I'm going to link this one just because, like, if that actually interests anyone, then yeah, like, wishlist that, because I don't know how far along the game is, and I think they're doing pre-alpha tests as well, like from Steam and shit. So, anyways, I tried this. It was fun. I might give it a go. I might not, but it was just something that was very special. Drowned Lake. Unfortunately, I only heard about this one. I didn't get to see it, and I don't think they had a demo of it here. But I heard of this one from a panel of some guy being like, here's like 5 games that I found at PAX West or whatever the fuck it was. And I was like, okay, but I didn't see this one there. Drowned Lake. Darkwood, I want to say it was called. He related it to Darkwood. And unfortunately, the only thing that I can say is if you like Darkwood, you'll like Drowned Lake, because it is the same exact thing, except you're on a lake. The thing that I heard that was really cool, though, was that you're in top-down view all the time. You have a few different characters you can play through, or play as. And, it's top-down view, and every character has their own specialties and stuff, and you have to fish out some things. Wow, I didn't see this. This is actually the first time I've been to the Steam page and watched anything. But what the example the guy gave was he picked the fisherman that had a dog with him. And then the dog could alert him of things in the woods. And what happened was the dog started barking and it found a fish. So they went to go fish. Then they found a drowned church. And when they found the drowned church, there was a lady that was there, and the dog started barking. And then you figured out that, like, oh, this lady is a ghost. And so the ghost talked to you. And the ghost actually, in their playthrough, like, they went away. But when you get to these spots, it's like almost a point-and-click adventure where it goes into first-person view, and you have to look all over and mouse over and, like, check your surroundings and stuff. But it's your immediate surroundings. So, like, when you go into single-player or first-person mode, from the top-down view, it is actually relative to where you are and how you look at everything. So you do have a first-person perspective of all these things, and you have a top-down perspective of all these things. And I want to say, like, it's like every playthrough is kind of different, but also the way that you handle, like, this ghost lady can be different in different ways. But the fact that like we have a top-down view for almost half of the game, for most of it. Oh, that might have been it actually. Anyways, you have different ways of being able to handle the situation, but I don't really know how straightforward the game is, or if there's many different paths of the story, but you, depending on what character you have, you handle a situation in a different way type of thing. It was pretty cool. And as far as for a horror game goes, and the fact that I completely missed out on Darkwood, even though I could buy it right now, I'm a little bit more inclined to pick this one up just because like it's newer. And I do really like the concept of being on a boat and doing the fishing to get items and also fish and also feed yourself, and then like doing the first person's perspective no matter like where you are, and then going into places and having to change perspectives no matter like if you're outside or inside and stuff like that, and having like a point and click type of thing going on. So it was really cool. This is the last game I'll talk about, which I think it is. Yeah, this is the last game I'll talk about. Never's End. Okay. I got a shirt from them, which shows how like actually super hard in, like how hard I'm into this game. And it is a tactical RPG. But it is a tactical RPG where you are controlling heat, and not by applying heat, but removing and putting in heat to the environment. It's very wild. So, it is a pixelated game until the game like turns, like when it turns the perspective, like tactic style, it's actually 3D objects, and they did the artwork beautifully. So the way that who you play as is an entity. You actually play an entity that controls humans. You control humans. And so right there, you have this sort of magical power that is like, or that is just transferring heat. So what he did right here was he took heat from here. And I think what happened was he applied heat here, right? No. Okay, so what he did was he removed heat in one place to then put it in another place, and he created a draft that is a push effect to then push the skeleton into somewhere else and then cause damage. And then you can use heat to like remove heat like in a spot over and over and over again to then freeze an enemy. Now, besides like getting turns off of the guy of like, oh, now they're frozen, I have like an extra turn to hit them. The other thing is that your weapon also has more damage depending on what type of enemy that you're facing. And the same applies if they're frozen. So if they're frozen, then they are more susceptible to blunt attacks. So if you hit them with like a mace or a hammer or something, they take more damage if they're frozen. If they are a skeleton, they take more damage to their bones and structure if you are using a blunt weapon. But if they're wearing cloth, then you can tear off their armor points more effectively if you use a slashing weapon, but you won't do as much damage to them. So you have to manage and you have this freedom of play of, do I want to ruin their armor, or should I go straight forward and like do blunt attacks to like kill this skeleton? Do I want to do all this transfer of heat, and do I want to like cause a burn effect, or do I want to cause a freeze effect? And you have all these different things. It was super intricate, and there was a whole bunch of things that were organic, and the way that the fantasy elements played with the real world, that was very interesting. And it may seem like that, as I'm explaining it, it might get super complicated. And the guy said, don't worry. Like the intro to this, like there's a wide amount of things you can do, but the amount of depth there is, it's kind of shallow. So like you have a bunch of different ways to do the thing, but also a lot of things like react to each other, but they are how you would think of it. So think of it this way. There are sometimes barrels of water, And then like the guy in front of me, he broke a barrel of water. And when he broke that barrel of water, I turned to the developer and I was like, oh, so as you were explaining this to me, now my first thought is, if I broke this barrel and then I removed the heat from that spot, would that cause like an ice puddle? And he's like, you got it, that's right. And I'm like, oh, got it. So like the simple fact of what transferring heat does, either giving or taking away, like you can then easily like think about all the other things that you could do about transferring heat. And then the armor system has a different like play of like, okay, what weapon is effective against this, that, the other thing. And so like the slashing weapon is better against like leather or cloth armor. But then if you have plate armor, then there's a different thing that's more effective than that. Or I think actually what he said was if you added heat to somebody that was wearing full armor, eventually they would actually take more damage, or they would have a damage over time because of the armor that they're wearing, because you heated up their armor too much. So it was like this, it's really cool. It was really, really cool. Also, their shirt was super like doom metal and it was super cool. So tactics RPG, follow that, please follow that, because the next, what was it, Summer Games Fest? The next Summer Games Fest, I believe, or Game Awards, they're going to have a trailer. And they're trying to decide if they want to do a demo that was the PAX demo or a demo that is a story demo of like the intro to it and have more things to it. But they're not doing early access. They said that they kind of don't want to. So, but we'll see. This was really cool. I really liked it. Okay. So that was it. Honestly, that was it for PAX for what I played. I didn't get to play Pragmata, and I didn't get to play Resident Evil Requiem because those lines were fucking long. And I missed out on a couple of things because of that. And it's fine because it's my first PAX ever. But at any rate, no, it was super cool. Will I go to the next PAX? No, I won't. But maybe the next one after that. However, here's the thing to keep track of. If you want to go to a video game convention, a video game convention that is like PAX, and there's one other, not Gamescom though. Maybe Gamescom? No. Well, Gamescom is Europe. Anyways, the point I'm trying to make is that, like, with PAX West, I am more inclined to go to PAX West. However, I'm more inclined to go to PAX West depending on earlier in the year, all the games that they showed off. Because all of those games they showed off in Summer Games Fest, Game Awards, a couple of other showcases, those were pretty much here. There were no like AAA games that were like out of the blue, like, oh, we're announcing it here type of shit. They don't do that. If you want to check out some like really cool, oh, there's another. Oh, I just remembered one. Is this it? It is. Okay, I'll get to this. I'll get to this in a second. Hi, Fletcher. Hi, Randomum. How you doing? How's it going? If I was to go to PAX again, I would actually have to pay attention to all the other games that came out in the previous like 8 months, and then look at PAX and like, do I want to go to PAX again? Ah, Cheese. Chester the Cheesia. That's me. Got home from work. Got home from the Chocobo. Damn. How fast were they? Did you train them hard? Did you go around the block a few times? What? No, hopefully work was good for you. Did it go well? Did you hopefully sat around and do nothing? Also add in 7. I think I have enough time. I have enough time. Thank you for pointing that out though. I appreciate that. So yeah, would I go to PAX again next year? No, because it was actually really expensive to go to PAX. Would I go to PAX the year after that? Yes, only if there were more games for me that I was excited for. Because Borderlands 4 I wasn't excited for, but I wanted to try it and I didn't get to. And then there were a bunch of indie games that I saw there that I've already seen before. There is no easy days. Okay, well, you know what? Egg on my face. Egg on my face. I should have known. That's right. Ugh. There are no easy days. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, please lick the egg all over my face. It's super, like, bleh and sticky. Bleh. I don't like wet egg on my face. Anyways. I think PAX is worth going to. I really think PAX is worth going to. So if this was like, oh, I'm trying to sell to you guys, oh, go to PAX. I didn't even explain all the tabletop shit that I saw. I would say, look at all the, if you're more focused on all the video games, look at all the games that got previewed and trailered for the past like 8 months, and then ask yourself, how many of these games am I excited for? Including Kirby Air Riders. Including Kirby Air Riders and Pokemon Legends Arceus VA, those were there. And ask yourself, do I want to go to PAX? And that kind of dictates more of your question, or more of your answer. Otherwise, like, being in Seattle was super fun. It was very, very fun. And I enjoyed myself. The tabletop stuff, we met a guy that makes his own tables and makes his own D&D tables. Super friendly. We met a guy that makes modules for Morkborg, which is another tabletop setting, in its own system, but also makes his own solo and duo tabletop games. Lots of places that sold dice, lots of places that sold dice trays, card holders for Magic the Gathering, candles, teas, board games. Sunderfolk was there. Which, what was it? It's this game, where you were playing a tactical RPG from your phone on the TV with a bunch of your friends or whatever the fuck. You play on one game and everybody joins in, Jackbox style. And this was there being advertised. Very quickly, what else? The figurine stuff was there. There was a whole, like, booth that had a bunch of like board games and card games, kind of like if you went to a board game shop. And then apparel. This is the last thing I'll show before the ad break. I almost got a jacket from here, and I can get it online, but I'm still kind of weirdly debating on it, only because I just don't really feel like I would suit the thing well. Is it a bomber jacket? It is. They have a bike in one? Ah, damn it. Maybe. Oh, it's sold out. They had this. They had one that was Jane Doe. They had regular and non-crop top versions. Weirdly enough, a 3XL and a crop top actually looked good on me. It actually did. It had the arm length, and it was actually the perfect torso length, and it didn't actually look like a crop top on me. It just the weirdly proportioned stuff, it actually fit me. But even then, like, I just don't think I can pull this off. I really liked it, but I don't know. It was just, I felt kind of meh about it, because I can't tell you how many dudes we saw there that was like, you know what, I'll snooze these ads one time. I can't tell you how many dudes that we saw there that had like full spread anime girl like on their back, and I was like, ugh. But they did have Initial D stuff, which I have never seen a lick of a episode of. They have Initial D stuff. Oh, I know. They have some Guilty Gear stuff. The bomber jackets were pretty cool. They they had this one, which like I really like this red jacket, but I was like, I don't think I can pull off this color. I don't think I can pull off this color at all. They have a blue one? Oh, I didn't see that. So, but hey, his shirt, his jacket, and his jacket. Get this for your loved one, and be like, yeah, we're gonna duo out there. We're gonna be mech pilots against each other. It's gonna be great. Your brother is a huge Initial D fan. Yeah, let me get you this. M.Rage. This place was they have like a lot of cool jackets, and honestly, like I would wear some of these. My only issue is that like I just don't like the like. Even with like the Jane Doe one, I was like, I don't like the idea of even relatively like, oh hey, here's this anime girl that's on the back. If you know, you know type of thing. I'm just like, nah. Oh well. I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see if I actually buy one. But and they have shirts too. What if it was Sailor Moon? Fuck yeah. Give me that. Give me that one then. Nah, not me. Not Sailor Moon. They do have a bike and shirt though. They have Bridget. They do have Bridget. So for what it's worth, you want the Fennec jacket? His ass is not going on any jacket. They have collabs with Initial D, Hatsune Miku, Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, Hololive, Persona 3 Reload, Guilty Gear Strive, River City Girls. So I hope they have more collabs with Zenless Zone Zero because I think they could do very well with putting Lycan or like any of the other characters on there. Sailor Moon, but they're werewolves. I do like that aspect, actually. I do like that. But I don't wear like bright colors. I wear only dark colors. Then again, I wore a white shirt while I was there, and I was like, oh, I can pull this off. I can pull this off. You don't need to hurt your wallet this week, Cowrie. It's not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. But video game like techwear type of stuff, like this is pretty good. This was a pretty good deal. I don't know about like their inventory, but they are expensive. They're pretty expensive, and even just their plain techwear stuff. I don't know. Like, yeah, okay, $90, $100 for a jacket. That's a lot of money. It really is. But no, they had like a lot of cool stuff, and maybe one of these days I'll get a bomber jacket. Maybe I might get this Jane Doe. I think I really wish I could pull off the red, but I don't know. Then again, I'd rather get that red one with a blue one and then give it to somebody and be like, be my partner in crime type of thing. It did keep me warm while I was in there when I put it on though. So it was a nice jacket. So it wasn't thin. At least the Zenless Zone Zero one. This one was a nice jacket. It was a pretty nice jacket. Yeah, so hopefully they do more Zenless collabs in the future. Yeah, they don't have... I mean, at least you can have them email you when they got restock and shit, so... The Persona one, this blue Persona one was really good, though. Very well done. I linked this to a bunch of people, and because they like Persona. They got shirts too. The Initial D stuff. I need to watch Initial D. I still haven't. I need to have that culture in me. I've only like played the game, so. Or Andy, Hoshimi, yeah, Hoshimi Miyagi or Ambi. If they had a Miyagi one, that would be, yeah, I would double down on that. Yeah. Okay, there's gonna be an ad break right now. I'm gonna put put on the Be Right Back screen. We're gonna look at Black Jackal for like a hot second because it's the last game that I have this show, and then we'll play Nightreign. So we'll be right back. All right, welcome back from the ad break. Kaori, I think you'll get a kick out of this. There was a ramen place that I went to while I was in Seattle, and there was a pesto-based ramen, and it was super good, and it blew my fucking mind of like, I've never heard of this thing before, and I'm like, oh man. See about making my own ramen with a basil pesto base on it. It was super, super good. But nothing about the dish changed. It was just, we just changed what the broth was. But it wasn't like super thick or anything. It was just like the same liquidy base. It's just, it was the, just more leaning towards like the basil pesto type of side. It was pretty cool. Really quick, Black Jackal. It is spaceflight simulator type of thing, but you're going through derelict ships, and you're floating in there. You're floating inside each one and trying to figure out what happened. And there's multiple of these, but that's what the dude told me anyways. And you're in 0G and you have to figure out these puzzles of like, you know, stop the turret or stop this electrical thing or connect this, that, and the other thing together. And then you're reading all these logs and stuff. And I watched it being played and I was like, oh, this reminds me a lot of Hard Space Shipbreaker. And the guy was like, yeah, we've been getting that a lot. And it's actually kind of an inspiration about like the movement and stuff and the type of game that we wanted to make. So it's pretty cool. But like there are no, I mean, he didn't tell me anyways, like, and we didn't ask, but there weren't any monsters. The entire thing was just more environmental hazards and stuff. And so you're going in, it's more about like puzzle solving the stuff. And so I saw it and I was like, oh, this could be fun. I don't expect this to be a long game. And the guy, the developer in the back, he was saying like, yeah, it's about like at most like 20 hours or something like that. And I was like, oh, that's kind of a decent game right there. But this was cool. So if you wanted to have more of a game, a more story-centric focused game of like a Hard Space Shipbreaker, then try out Black Jackal. Okay. That's it. That's actually it for like my PAX stuff. So again, would I go again? I do want to. Would I go next year? No, I'm not going to. But would I go to the year after? Again, what games I saw before I'd dictate if I was to go or not. And the amount of panels that were there was a panel for everyone. There was a panel for everyone. And that's also the reason why I recommend going to PAX East or West. Because like there was something for everybody there. Game room floors, card games, board games, free plays of like any game that you wanted. There was a fighting game tournament. There was fighting game tournaments. There were Magic the Gathering tournaments. There was free play of tabletop RPGs, and a bunch of merch there. So like there is so much room to meet new people of whatever demographic that you wanted to, whatever game that they were into, hobby or whatever the hell, as well as a lot of shit to see at the same time, and a great spot for cosplay stuff. So I do recommend going. It might be expensive. I think that if you're just going there for games, you can go there for like a day or two and you'd get the gist. But for me, like, I do want to go for the full spread, the full 4 days again, because that was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Nightreign. Let's turn it over to Nightreign. I had half a mind of either playing Mega Man X or Nightreign, but I think we can get a couple of runs of Nightreign down. I figured. I figured. Let's see. And as I was getting back, I thought like, oh, well, what about, what's it called? What about Helldivers 2? And then I kept hearing people be like, well, it's unstable as fuck. It is unstable as fuck. I'm like, okay. Okay. Maybe not then. Maybe not Helldivers 2. I will have to test it another time when I do have more of a day to play it. Where is my controller? There it is. There it is. So yeah, PAX was a lot of fun. And I hope the next time that I do go to PAX that like, I hope somebody else will be there. I hope to meet maybe one of you, maybe some like just meet somebody new there and stuff. I did like talk to like a handful of people, just like shoot the shit a little bit, and that was kind of it. But I ended up not going to the content creator or whatever the fuck it was meetup only because like I was standing in line for Onimusha. And on the one hand, I'm glad that I did, but I could have managed the whole time frame of trying to play games at like on a different time. I think what it is that the next time I do go, I need to look at the schedule and then see like what are panels that I have to go to, and then go from there. Because I would be down to, to like have a whole day where I just sit in line and play games all day. But aside from that, like, yeah, it wasn't the best. It wasn't the best. By the way, if anybody does have a Nightreign, actually I should have asked that before I went into a game and commenced. You are more than welcome to join. Cowrie, if you want to join me. Anybody out there? I will be playing as Guardian, and I will be tackling just each boss one at a time. Like this next boss, like I'm just gonna keep trying at this one. I think it said that he was weak to Holy. Don't know if it was Holy or Thunder. I don't know. But either way. Either way. We'll get there. We'll get there. On Friday, we will be beating First Berserker Kazan. Come hell or high water, we will actually beat First Berserker Kazan on Friday night. So be there and be square. Saturday, more Super Mario 64 Chaos Edition. Still in the hopes of being able to beat that on Saturday. We're at 61 stars? 61? 62? Something like that. And hopefully the game doesn't fuck me over hardcore, and I am able to get the last of the 8 stars. So we'll see. But once we beat Kazan, we will be getting onto a streak of like indie games. And I'm gonna have to really pick and choose like what indie games I want to play. I'm tempted to play Desecrators, which is a space pirate like Quake game. Like I really want to play it. However, I don't know how that game is, so I might do a one-off of it and then see how that plays out. What else do I have? What else do I have on my to play soon list? We have... Oh, Samurai Unicorn. We still have to do the playtest of this and play the whole thing. I never did actually beat it. We tried it like one time for like an hour and then I dropped it, and then I've been meaning to pick it back up and play the rest of it so I can fill out that survey. So yeah, Desecrators. We'll put that on for one night next week. What else? There is Pipistrello, Cursed Yo-Yo. I do want to play that. Shadows of the Damned, I wanted to play that too with you guys, but if I give it a long day, then I could probably beat Shadows of the Damned in one sitting. Still Wakes the Deep. There is that one. That's kind of like what's on my radar at the moment. Hypnospace Outlaw I have as well, but I think I need a different time and place for that. I think I need to. Weirdly enough, I feel like I need to come back a little bit more for me to put on Hypnospace Outlaw and then make a whole thing out of it. So. Yeah, no, fuck you. We're going to this place first. We're getting our extra healing. Oh, also, oh, it's over here. I don't know why whatever. Abiotic Factor. I am actually, I haven't picked it up, but at this point, I'm waiting on one more paycheck for me to pick it up because because this Seattle trip has been a lot of money, and I kind of need to recoup some of that. Even though like Abiotic Factor is like $30-40, I need to wait until next paycheck, which I believe is this coming Friday, and then we'll go from there. Elden Ring Nightreign though, I kind of would like to have a little bit more of a dedicated party of playing this with. I know I can't control that, but the whole thing being is that like I do want to beat every one of these bosses before actually thinking about moving on to a new multiplayer game. Oh well, there I go. I mean, you can just step right all over me. Wow, holy shit. Uh-oh. 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 I'm leaving. I'm gonna grab you. The Nightblade. Or Nagakiba. Sure. Sure. I don't know where you guys are going. I don't need any of these things. I am not a magic user. But yeah, I know that there are like all these stories and stuff with all the other characters. Hello, Shy Blepananian. How are you? How's it going? But I want to complete Guardian story first and beat all these bosses once, and then give it a rest, and then pick it back up again, and see if there's anybody else that wants to play with me. But more than that, like just give it a break so I can play a different multiplayer game, and maybe like rope some more people into a different multiplayer game, or to get a different long-standing multiplayer game in. That's all. And I think Abiotic Factor could do that. Woo! Oh, that's a rapier. Curved sword, less likely to be targeted. Improved lightning damage negation. I'm gonna take it. It's not good, but I'll take it. 13-hour day? Why are you letting them do that to you? Don't do, no means no. I mean, if you needed the overtime, then I get it. I sometimes need the overtime too. But I'm so sorry. I hope you don't have to go back into work tomorrow. That you can just rest your feet and get some good games in, get some good food. Dog coming in from downtown. Come on, man. I'm trying to kill this fucker, but you know what? Nobody wants to help me. You get to keep the OT. What do you mean you get to keep the OT? I will take this. And I hope that he's weak to holy. At least you have 7 pallets left to work tomorrow. I mean, that's kind of a lot. Don't have to cut it at all. I'm more lost than ever because this is a language that I've never, like, been a part of when it comes to this. The only thing I know about overtime is, like, from when I've worked, and that is, oh, overtime is time and a half. And then, like, there isn't a limit to the overtime until, like, management says no. And I don't have, like, a quantity of overtime that I can cap at. Gonna be back at 8:30 tomorrow? That's, that sucks. That sucks. I'm sorry. Are you at least getting, like, a good dinner? I hope so. Omen Cleaver, I'll take this. I'll eventually get out of here. Oh. If you work over your scheduled shift, if you don't have permission for overtime from the store manager, you gotta take a longer lunch. Oh. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. No, okay. I know that. Okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. But that doesn't really count as overtime over 40. Okay. Okay. No, I'm thinking of something else. Attack up when wielding 2 armors. Quick step. I'm gonna take this. Nope, I get it. I get it. Having to keep it at 40, but like working longer shifts. Longer than 8 hours, you still get overtime. Gotcha. Okay. Wait, where'd they go? Oh, I know where. Well, this sucks. I'm not here. Oh, when you get the over 40 hours, you get overtime. Okay. Now I understand. Where the fuck are you guys going? Like, I can't turn around and go back. Yeah, dude, I would like to go over there. Just don't know how to get up there. Wow, found it. I can't believe I missed it. It was right next to me the entire time. I'll eventually get there. Some of the Halloween decorations, because there is a poop ghost. What? Why is there a poop ghost? How is there a poop ghost? Yeah, why? That's so stupid. Baby diarrhea. What? And the condom ghost lights? What? Who developed this shit? That's so stupid. What? That's horrible. Take it down. Humanity was a mistake. God, that's so stupid. And it's just they get to display that in the store, like, no problem. There are kids around, please no. I'll eventually get out of here. I don't even know where you killed the Baphomet thingy, but I guess I'm missing out, maybe. Oh, this isn't even, like, part of the boss. It's you. How are you? Give my stamina back. Thank you. I'm sorry? Can I have my health back, please? Oh. Whip and another whip. Okay, I guess I'll try. This is not a very good weapon situation I have here. That's so weird of like the 40-hour situation, like working longer, but then like, okay, well, the future of the week shift has to like suffer because we needed you longer for one specific day. God, I want out of here. Well, luckily, like, I guess it's luckily, like, I've never been in that situation where it's, like, needing to make up for, like, the rest of the week so you don't go, like, super overtime or whatever. Shield of the Guilty. Yes. There we go. Yeah, whoever's designing costumes for the masses is needs to be smacked. They need to be smacked, and they need a lesson taught to them. And we need to bring back the ghosts and the ghouls and the. Why not just make the normal spooky scary into like a better spooky scary? Like make it better the next time. I don't know. I did not get that one. Well, we're not taking care of that. What is my other sword? It is the rapier. Okay, well, yeah, this is the end of day one. Not really looking so hot on the weapon side. I can't believe I got away with that. And now for the big bad. Nice cavalry? Oh, this will be fine. I need this dude to stay still. Oh, your horse is down. Okay, we'll take a look at those pictures when we're done with this fight. I don't want to be here. I should have known about that one. Fuck. Yep. Yep. That's what I thought. Okay, if I... Oh, no, you are down. We need to get you first. Wait, why are you frozen? I don't know how I got away with that. Is he dead? Yes, he's dead. He's super dead. Get off your horse. Okay, they're both dead. Successful attacks restore FP. Successful guards. Okay, I'll get this. God, like, what is the least worst thing here? Okay, let's see. Tell my grams. Why? Why? That, okay. All you just did is make the white cute ghost into, like, they just now look like terracotta. Like, that's it. Like, the color just is super weird. Man, I hope he stands still at some point. Sick. I mean, improved lightning attack power? Sure. Lightning negation. Paper mache. Oh, so it won't last, like, at all. So it won't last, like, at all. Yeah, Man, Halloween's just keep getting worse and worse. I was just having a discussion. I say a discussion. It wasn't really a discussion. It was just an outburst from everybody in Rhett's Discord server, and it's like, I mean, for one, like, the fact that we got the first inclination of Halloween coming around the corner is Labor Day. As soon as Labor Day happened, then we started seeing commercials. I did anyways. I started seeing commercials for Halloween. I'm like, yep, you know what? That's fine by me because I like Halloween more. But then on the same breath, there were Christmas commercials. I'm like, no, please. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. Hey, James, IT guy, thank you very much for, oh my god, thank you very much for the raid and sending your community out to us. How was Hellblade? That game's really good. For a horror game slash very much an experience of its own. Very good game, I like it. It's super, super fun. How's it going? How you doing? If you're new around here, my name is Elder. We play a lot of different games over here. I'm kicking the shit and beating the ass of this magma dragon. Oh! The red is Warsicle. It is not lightning, but I will take it. But I will take it. But yeah, if you're new around here, my name is Eldrick. We play a lot of different games here. We got done talking about PAX West. I was there. I was there for the entire time. It was a lot of fun. And I need Flask. I need Flask. Hold on. Oh, I need to go back up there. I need to get Flask. Please head pat me. I very much like it. Yeah, we just got done talking about PAX, talking about the games that I played. Very excited for Onimusha and a couple of indie games. And decided why not just round out the night with some Nightreign, play a couple of rounds of this. And then, as far as for other games, I don't usually play Souls-likes, but Friday night we're going to be beating First Berserker Kazan. Saturday is going to be finishing up Super Mario 64 Chaos Edition, because that was a sub-goal that was put up to me. And then, after that, who knows? We'll be going on to some other, probably some retro stuff, some other indies that are in my pocket to get through. I've got a lot of games to get through, so I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Fuck. Yes, I will tank that. Yes, I will steal that. Impulse, no, please. I beg of you, don't. Please don't do that. With that intention and that dialogue, please don't. I really, please don't. Awesome story. Oh, that is awesome. Well, yeah, not really saying much on that one. But no, I love Hellblade. I just think that I hope that Hellblade 2 was like lived up to the same thing. I never played it, but I heard that it was kind of meh, not as good in comparison. But no, Hellblade 1 was like super good. It was kind of emotional, and I loved that the story that they were telling, and they actually told everything extremely well, and not just told but showed everything extremely well. It was really nice. Oh, well, I'm gonna steal this too. Fuck! Oh my god. No, Impulse. I'm being 1000% serious. Please don't do that. Alright, sick. Your stamina recovery. Okay. Yeah, because that rapier was gonna get me nowhere. What other kind of games do you play, James? Going in and it still impacted you? Yeah, like, that game heavily requires... that game, like, I think makes or breaks the experience if you don't wear headphones or if you don't have good headphones. Fuck. Got him. Okay. Alright, and they're downstairs. So we need to help them out. The last time you randomly played a PC game without headphones? Oh god. Okay, I'm dead. Back to headphones. Yeah. I play all my games exclusively with headphones on. And I have open bag headphones on, so it's kind of a necessary thing. Improved jump attacks. Improved charge? Improved incantation. Storm assault. Okay, I'll just get this. Alright. Alright, Impulse. Have a good night's sleep. Have a good night's sleep. You play a lot of stuff. FPS is mainly boomer shooters types. Ooh, I've been on a boomer. I was on a boomer shooter kick when HP is low. Immunity. I don't think any of these things. Extended spell duration. Fuck. Well, none of these things are gonna work out for me. So, really been into the Division recently. I like my intro to the Division. They're your bread and butter. Nice. Nice, yeah. Brutal John 2 is your current kick. Brutal John, as in like John Carmack? Brutal John? Fuck. Why do you get a double? Alright, well, nothing. Where? Here? Here, I guess? I've never heard of that one, but I did dip my toes a little bit into, Doom wads and stuff. And, what was it called? Going Under Turbo was the one that I played with the Guncaster. And shit. You got some suggestions for me? I will. Like, I got a whole bookmark folder of them shits, so don't worry. I got. Let me show you a list that I've got that's on my plate. But also, like, I'm not looking to like get super deep more into than what I have. It's just I'm lightning. I will. That. Wait, what? Oh. Eventually I picked that up. Eventually I did. Sick. So yeah, I got that. I got Golden Souls 2. I think I have Golden Souls 2 that is on my bookmarks. I have the Legend of Zelda Doom WOD that I will be playing with my Legend of Zelda arc. And then Plutonia and another one I actually do want to get through. I do have Turbo Overkill that I still have to finish. I have Ultra Kill that I have to start. I have a couple of other overhauls and stuff. So I got a handful. Shut the fuck up. Got him. Smack you with my finger. Okay. Dagger, great sword. Improved range attacks. I'll take this. Okay, if we can fight some more. Yeah, I need to see if I can like fight some more dudes so that way I can get this extra level. Hopefully. I don't know how many souls it's gonna take for level 14, but it should improve me a lot. Okay. Oh, you know what? This boss that we're gonna fight, this is gonna get me to level 14. Oh, Augur Zenith, I think Ashes 2863, I think, is on my list. Augur Zenith, I actually took off of my list Only because of there were things said about the creator of Augur Zenith, and I was like, you know what, I'd just rather not. If there's like anything like wishy-washy about like what, I don't know, that's being said about someone as like with the Doom one, I'm like, you know what, I'd just rather not play it. It's just more like, that just leaves me one less that I do, but gives me more time for all the other ones that we can find. So that's all. That's all. But there is a dude that actually not just one. There are a few dudes that I am getting all of my Doom information from, or not information, my customizations, my WADs and overhauls from. Varric the Doom Marine, or rather Varric DD, and they've been a very, very good resource for me. Varric DD, that's their Twitch name. I highly recommend following them. I'll give them a shout out as soon as we're done with this Nameless King. And then Fletcher DW, who actually works on their own Doom WADs. And I played theirs. I played one of theirs, which was, I think it was called The Legend of John Carmack. I think it was called. It was very fun. It was a really, really fun one. And then Death Hex. I got a few resources on some of them, and it has been very, very fun to get all my stuff from them and learn more about it. Wow, they don't even need me. Excuse the fuck out of me. Oh shit. Play Ashes. I think 2063 is on my list, so yeah, I will be playing that. Thank you very much for the follow, Chozo and James the IT guy. Very much appreciate it. Have a good night, Chozo, and I will catch you later. Oh my lord. Okay, I need him to heal. Fuck. Okay, well I can't flick you hard enough. Did I miss? I did miss. Okay. No, launch. Got him. Shit. Just needed one more. Raise physical attack. Wow, these guys are not giving me anything. This is a bum run for me. But everybody else is fucking doing everything else for me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, they're leaving, so whatever. Afterglow is a sequel to 2063. Hard Reset is the prequel to the whole thing. Hard Reset sounds familiar. Hard Reset sounds very familiar. I'm gonna take that. Attacks call Vengeful Spirits. Oh. Just gotta make sure that it's like... Okay, cool. Are we good here? Steadily restores HP, automatically heals one's HP when low. Damage negation. Oh, I gotta level first. Don't spend too much. I gotta level first. There we go. And there we go. Can I get anything else? Negation. There. Okay. Death Zone is an upcoming sequel to Afterglow. Okay, we'll look up all that. Damn it. I kind of want to look at that, actually. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of, like, the Doom community and how much... like, effort that they put into... Like, I've seen some in, like, the background. And, like, it's extremely impressive the amount of work that goes into it, but also the fact that, like, how robust the entire thing is. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Oh, well, that's dumb. Oh my god. Why was I slow for a second? Yes, I will tank that hit and take no damage. Look at him prance. Oh, well, you know what? I should stop standing in one place. Uh-oh. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Okay. Oh, is that not gonna hit? Yep, it's not gonna hit. Please. Okay, these dudes god rolled on like all their weapons apparently. What the fuck? There's so much shit that's happening and I don't understand what's going on. Well, that worked, I guess. Like, I can't tell if, like, somebody is shooting an arrow, like, lightning at him, and he's getting knocked back for that, or what? Well, thank you all of you for doing the hard work. Yeah, I think they god rolled on a lot of their stuff. Dude, this guy had like one weapon on him. Increased maximum stamina. Guard counter is given a boost based on current HP. Whoa, that's really good. HP restoration upon thrusting counterattack. Improved damage negation at low HP. Dexterity. Ultimate art gauge +2. That could be really good. Executor, fire grease is in possession, poise, okay. Art gauge fills moderately upon critical hit. That's a good one. Changes compatible armaments skill to Thunderbolt at start of expedition. Okay. Flask also heals allies. Improved throwing pot damage. That's actually pretty good if I'm trying to be tanky. So, that's sick. Hi, Remy. Hello. How you doing? How's it going? We just beat Centaur. Shifting earth, rotted woods. A forest transformed by the power of an outer god, overrun by scarlet rot and filled with all manner of decay. But life has found ways to resist it. Crystal critics. Oh, I was gonna say crystal citrix. Critical. Well, if you give me head pats, that's where you'll give me all the brushing. So, but life has found ways to resist. Thank you very much for the follow, Crystal, and welcome to the crew. Welcome, welcome. Survivors of the forest built a tower of firing to cleanse rotting miasma and nurture materials that temporarily stave off rot. Legend speaks of a secret protective forest blessing hidden inside the tower, alongside the countless heirlooms of would-be treasure seekers who lost their way.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could fuck me?
Probably not much, because you're not much to fuck. Doing well. Returned from home from a nice long night walk. Nice, hell yeah. Hopefully it was like spooky and foggy and gives you all the good fall feels. PAX was awesome too. One of the best map shifts. Awesome. Okay. But yeah, PAX was awesome. PAX was a lot of fun. I don't think I'll go next year. Actually, I'm not inclined to go next year. But besides that, it was just a lot of fun. And I think that recovering from all this, from recovering PTO and the money and all the other things that I'm going to be doing for like the rest of the year, like, yeah, probably, yeah, and for the next year, yeah, I'm not going to do it next year, but it is worth going. I'm not sure about PAX East. I've never been there, but I'm sure it's pretty much the same thing, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty much that. What? Just a lot of me? I give like the fucking the gaze like ah. If you ever wanted the the crazy anime stare, just like I'm gonna kill ya. I'm gonna kill ya. I gotta probably maybe tone that down. So the crazy anime guy stare. Yeah. Which, by the way, as far as for like the crazy anime guy stare, I started watching an anime called Good Night World, and it's sad, it's depressing, it's slightly entertaining, and like I feel like from the first episode I know where it's gonna go, but like it's a Netflix series for what it's worth if you want to check it out. But like the main character, like the main character, gives the anime crazy eyes like all the time. But that's because he's a like 30-year-old or so shut-in that plays video games all the time.
You're so cute, Kiki. I wonder how cute you are in person. Korg pet, korg pet, korg pet.
What do you mean, Finnick? You see me in person all the time. Unless. Check out the highlights on the VOD later. Yeah. I did spend like about a good 2 hours, 2-ish hours on it. So, but yeah, that reminds me, I gotta put like the last streams on YouTube as well and turn them over. And I'll do that for this one. Remy, do you want in on a round? I'm only doing like one, unless this next one is a very terrible run. Night aspect. That is lightning. Okay, so we did luck out on that one. That's lightning as well. All right, I'll wait for you. Welcome on in, Crystal. Welcome on in. Oh, yeah, that's right. So, a couple of things. First of all, because I alt-tabbed into the stuff that, Shy Arctic Fox, was sending me Ooh, okay. I just got that text message, so I need to do that too. Where is my stuff and my things? Ball, paper mache, ghost. Okay, so I don't. This just looks like they did the paper mache thing and then just decided we don't have white. Let's just go brown instead and just let's put a paper bag over the ghost. Yeah, it looks like a big nose and a nose ring. Yeah, it just looks like a big honking sniffer. And then harvest oak leaves with acorns. Wait, what? They're acorns. Diarrhea leaves and ghost condoms. Oh. Okay. All right, Shy. No, I get it. Oh, wait, hold on. That... Yeah, you know, I didn't know it. I didn't see it until you said it. I didn't actually see it until you said it, so... we're going to be going into an ad break just in just a moment, but I'm not going to put on the ad break screen. We're not going to step away because now we're going into some multiplayer gigs. So we're going to have somebody with us. You're the type of pirate that would put your snoot in a heart someone would make with their hands. Oh, I had to think about that one for a second. Oh. Oh, that's nice. That's so cute. I think it's stick my cherry juice. Invite. Also, who be hitting me and who be hitting me up? Friends? Discussions? No. What? What happened? Oh, Remy. That was you. That was you. Think about what you said. Think about what you said. Okay. I am ready. We're going for the fire dragon. Yeah, we're going for the fire dragon. Though I don't know if I actually need to change anything. Probably not. Oh, is this a free space? It's not a free space. Well, I can't really change anything. The thing I have now is pretty good. Ooh, nice. The classic team. Eddie Classic. Hopefully the map is good for me. Oh, we need to get fire. That's right. They're weak to fire this time. Shouldn't be too hard. Hopefully. I hope. Wow, right off the bat, we do have a fireplace. Okay. We'll take care of this cathedral and we'll move on. Ooh. That rot shift though. Oh, I need to go there. Give my shit back. Will I go for the gamble? Yes. I am super dead. I don't know why I did this. Also, Crystal, don't do that. You don't know who I am. First we got off on a cute start, and then it was just like, maybe not. You know what? Maybe not. There we go. I'm the one that be popping cherries around here. And you know what? Now that I said that, I still also feel very weird and gross, so I'm gonna take that back. I really take that back. I don't like that. No, that's not true. I'm a little bit too old for jokes like that. Ranged weapon. Improved attack power at full HP double slash. Well, I just need a more powerful thing. Even that I can't... Wait, can I use it? There we go. I'm taking that. Oh, wow. Wow. I'm going to take a wild guess and say that I'm gonna be having a bad roll on weapons. Oh, the red pin. We gotta go that way. You know what? For anybody but me, that is actually, that I would say, all right. Hey, you guys, there's something going on. Where the fuck did they go? What is happening? All right, well, fuck. All right, fine. They don't know where they're going, but they are going to the location I need to. This is going to be a very long road travel, though. I don't know, I feel like that we should hit something on the way, but... oh well. Gotta get to the outside first before we go in. Okay. Well, I know that coming in here, it was gonna be rot, but fending myself from here, I don't know how I'm going to do this. I'm trying to grab on to a thing that is going to be helping my health and my rottage. Oh. Oh, is this? Ah, right. Okay. Yeah. I was wondering if it was going to be the boss situation where it's like you have to kill the rats or something to be able to get boluses or whatever to be able to heal yourself. Anybody, you know what, Crystal? For anybody else, yeah, that would have been good. Not me though. Don't want to face that guy. Alright, well, we can't get there? I'm super dead. Those bugs one-shotted me. So, does this just end the run? I hope it does. Yeah, we shouldn't be here this early. What in the fuck? Yeah, I feel like this rot is like a endgame thing. A day 2 thing. Especially with how much rot just empties your health. But I don't know. I don't know how much this game has changed from like the OG. Oh my god, what? Well, okay. Alright. Well, it's not the bell ringer. It wasn't the bell ringer last time. Demolish this nerd. Yes, I will tank all that damage. Thank you. Eclipse Hotel. Improved sleep resistance. Power of despair. Minimum 10? Okay. I mean, I will take that. So now with this this curse of the beast or whatever, or rather, oh, there's a red marking. Your choices have been doo-doo so far? Oh, well, I have gotten like extremely high level stuff. And like, that's kind of it. You know what? Why? I don't know. Why? I don't know. They were the one creating the curse. I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens. Usually when the thing is affecting the area, it's always been destroy the thing. How am I supposed to know that? Yeah, no, it is my fault, because I'm here to be like, okay, we gotta kill the thing that is creating the curse. Welcome to me, like, trying to figure out the game. Yeah, it was me. Welcome to me trying to figure out how the game works by previous, what is it? By previous examples telling me otherwise. So, yeah, exactly. Hi, Shees, how's it going? How you doing? How is the 14s? If everybody that's new here, my name is Zelda. We play a lot of different games here. We are playing Elden Ring Nightreign, and we are up shit creek because I'm learning the game. And I'm wondering if this guy is just going to like completely leave. Oh, wow, that was a one-hit KO. Is this guy gonna leave? No, he's not. He's not gonna leave. How was the 14? How was the end walking marathon? And for everybody else that's new here, we talked about PAX West earlier in the stream. That was a lot of fun. We had a lot of games to talk about. All my stuff back. We had a lot of games to talk about. I tried out a few games. Overall, it was a good experience. Well, we live, die, and repeat. Yeah, how was the end walkening? On Saturday, we're gonna be beating First Berserker Kazan. Finally beating the first Berserker Kazan. On Saturday, we'll be trying to beat, what's it called? We'll be trying to beat Super Mario 64 Chaos Edition. Oh, wow. The entire area is screwed. Damn, trying to fight this guy at level 3. The demon departs. I'm surprised that like they still haven't given us like a quit option. Or rather, not just a quit option, but like the fact that like they haven't even implemented like a, hey, yeah, just leave the game. Everybody like vote quit. Man, I ain't using that for a long time. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Honestly, I'm actually gonna do one more run after this. If shit is still up shit creek after this, which it probably will be. And yeah, like if you've never been to PAX or there were things at PAX you want me to answer about, then I'm more than happy to answer. There were things I saw and things that I witnessed, things that I played, but otherwise, it was an overall good time. It was really a video game convention type of thing, with a chunk of it being like a bunch of like fan stuff and content creator stuff, or like panels and stuff. Oh, that's a thing I need to do for you guys after this run. So whoever here is a fan of Legend of Dragoon, I got a story for you. There was this dude that was doing a panel of like, video game trivia and stuff. And so the first video game trivia that they did, so they had 4 sections. One was box art, guess the box art. The other one was guess the sound, the game the sound comes from. And then guess the song of where the game the music comes from, along with the soundtrack. And then there was guess the game the screenshot is from. So so they decided to do fucking The first round was figure out the box art, and there was some that I was like, it looks like this, it looks like that. Oh boy, I thought they were gonna be showing games that I've never heard of, and I'm like, oh man, like I don't know, maybe that they won't be my generation, or it won't be classic ones or whatever. Nah. They pulled up a extremely pixeled version. Now, this extremely pixeled box art. Now, here's the thing. He said that if anybody guesses this on the first shot before we reveal any more of it, you get double the points. There was only probably 2. There might have been 2. But I guessed once, and my hand, I was jumping in my seat. I was like, no fucking way did they show that they give me a freebie on this. I was in the audience for this. And they showed, what was it? A 6x8 pixeled version of Legend of Dragoon box art, and I jumped out of my chair. I was like, I fucking know this. You can't. And the guy looked at me and he's like, okay, hold on. And he's like, are you sure? And I'm like, I know this 1000%. And he's like, okay, let me give everybody up on the front the chance to guess. And everybody looked at him and they're like, I don't know what this is. And he's like, are you sure? I'm like, yes, I do. It's Legend of Dragoon. And he's like, no fucking way. And he reveals all the other layers of it, and it was that. And I was like, no, yeah, fucking. And everybody's like, what the fuck? And I was like, yeah, this was my childhood. I know this box art a mile away. Doesn't matter how obscure you make it. I will give you guys an example of what they showed. I wanted to get I wanted to get the pixelized version that he got, but I wish I took a picture of what he showed on screen before I answered, because I cannot believe the situation I got put into. It was super fucking cool. But yeah, so there was stuff like that. PAX was a really, really fun time. If you have the means to go, then I actually do recommend going if you can afford it, and if the games showed earlier in the year are games you were excited for. Hi, Glasdale. Hello. How's it going? How you doing? Oh, so we're just fucked on our max HP this entire time, huh? Oh well. Let's see. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty, but it's just nonchalant. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I guess we're going into rot. Relaxing off of PAX, talking about PAX, and it being the first, honestly, actually the first video game convention I've ever been to. It was a lot of fun. I highly recommend going to PAX, but it was a lot of money. So, it's certainly one to strive to go to, but at the end of the day, just yeah, nah, it was a lot of money at the end. So, This dude is a lot. Oh, wow. Thank God you guys stopped that. Okay, I'm just launching myself. Yeah, I was gonna get hit by that. Wow, 1 HP in a dream. Nah, can't get that crit. Yeah, how are you doing though, Glasdale? How's it going? Oh god, I blew the fuck up. Working on thingies? Nice. Nice, nice. Don't get eaten. Okay. I can't get to you. What? Why am I? No. Uh-oh. Well, shit. Fuck. You're feeling sick as shit? Oh, feel better. Gonna go pick up some indulgent food. Yeah. There you go. Indulge. Get that soup game on. Soup and ramen and some hearty goodness. Oh, well, I died. I died for it. So the sad part about this is that, like, this whole, like, the beast has come out and, like, Libra, when it was out in the field, like, the same effect happened, but the randos were so far ahead of me that they took care of it, and I don't know what the hell they did. And so because of that, I'm just like, okay. We just make you go away, right? So I had an opportunity to learn, but they decided to be super fucking fast without me. I know, you're trying to get me. This is an uphill battle. Oh wait. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I'm not really sure why we're still doing this. Not like the game. Why we were still doing the rotted dude. Can we leave? Oh, well, we're gonna be stuck in this rot. Yeah, we're stuck in this rot, so, like... Night 2 is a boss rush? Nah, it's... No, I know that. It's just more, like... We're under-leveled, and honestly, we should have quit a long time ago. Like, I don't... Okay, give me that. Well, I'm dead. Makes us immune to rot and other bonuses. Oh. Where did... Oh. Remy, just quit. Remy, just quit. Just quit. Just quit. I'm totally fine with leaving that guy, because, like, that was... Yeah, like, yeah, all that. Now that I know what to do when Libra is out in the field being like, hey, I'm just some, like, rando dude now. No, it's okay. That was warranted. That was warranted. I'm just gonna say right back, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Sure, all right. The shit sucked because I was trying to learn the game. This also means I can also switch up my stuff. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, that's a green. Starting armament deals fire. HP restoration upon thrusting. Thrusting counter. Guard counter is given a boost based on current health. Max stamina increase. Okay, I'll try this. Improve crits. Change the compatible armament to flaming strike at start of expedition. Lightning attack. Lightning attack. Quick step. Poise, magic attack, endurance. Improve blood loss, attack power increase. Items confer effects on all nearby allies. Fire attack power up. I'll do that. Is it means when you hit an enemy while they are in the middle of an attack animation. It means you hit an enemy while they're in the middle of an attack animation. It's easy to mistake that for riposte. Why is that not clear? Why did they say one thing and then mean another? What is the counter attack? That's your block and then counter guard, right? Guard counter. Oh, HP restoration upon thrusting counter attack. Gotcha. Okay. I confused the two things. Never mind. Raise stamina. Nope. Vigor. Nope. Oh, I have that on. Improve crit hits. I'm good. I'm good. Silly with explaining things. You mean they don't explain anything at all? You mean they don't explain anything at all? Wait on you. 31,000. Can I change my bird up? Oh, well, I guess since I already sent the invite to you, I might be able to do this real quick. Where is my stuff? There it is. Okay, so if I grab this, and then, Firefox, grab you. Images. Here we go. Keep. Okay. And then if we take filters, blur, pixelize. Yeah. No way. Okay. So check this shit out. Hold on. So my story about that I guess the game box art for Legend of Dragoon. So check this shit out. Hold on. I actually need to. Yeah, filter, blur, pixelize. Okay, here we go. So this was I think it was a little bit more blurred than this. I'm pretty sure it was a little bit more pixelized than this. But it was this, and I looked at that and I was like, I know immediately, frame one, what this is. That's, wait, what the fuck? What happened to my, oh, I wasn't clicked into this. And so, yeah. And so, like, they revealed it, it was like Legend of Dragoon. I was like, in there, everybody's like, what the fuck? How did you know this? And I'm like, yeah, that was, I didn't even say anything else. I was like, yeah. And even the dude was amazed. I'm like, I can't believe this. Nobody has gotten this. It may have been this. You know what? Here's the thing. It may have been this pixelized the way that it was, because I remember the blocks being a lot larger. So like I saw this, I was like, I knew exactly what it was. I'm gonna export this. I'm gonna save it so I can post about it later. Also, if Tanky, if you're not here, I'll send that to you as well. Domination, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. We're gonna be doing one more run of the Nightreigns, and then we're gonna mosey on out. And yeah, I appreciate it if I mean, if you're here for the Souls likes, we're gonna be beating First Berserker because it's on Friday. It's gonna be super cool. I think it's 35,000 for the Dark Bird, for the Crow. I kind of wish that you could, wait. No, you can have your friendos inside of your own, in your lobby with you, like running around. We've had that before, yeah. What? No. Glassdale, how could you? I mean, wait, oh, You're right. I am super cool. And you are too. You're cool too. You are all cool. Hell yeah. Ooh boy. Yeah, I definitely need food after this. I've barely eaten today. I'll probably just eat a fuck ton of ice cream, to be honest. Because all I have in the fridge is sandwich making stuff, some calorie drink, and frozen chicken breasts that I need to start unthawing. So But yeah, I might. I kind of wish I could just walk out to the. You know what? I kind of could. No. Wait. I might be able to go to the gas station and pick up a snack. Then again, I do have a protein bar in my fridge. You know what? When I don't have. When I don't have food and I'm thinking about food, it turns into a long, hard discussion of what can I actually eat right now at this hour. I keep letting that play out. I apologize. Glaza, you've beaten all of Nightreign, right? Oh, fuck yeah. We got a fireplace right at the start. All the normal bosses? Okay. Alright. Well, hopefully soon I do beat all the normal bosses. And then we can get more people in, get you and others in that are like trying to do the harder shit. I did hear the news about like the harder Elden Ring that they are releasing. Thanks for the cheese. Got carried with randos. That was me in my first game here. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I guess we're just fighting this dude. Oh, that's nothing. Wait, I want to see what this thing is. Fire grease, scythe, warming stone. Oh shit, and fire. I may have brought a friend. I brought a friend. I brought a friend. There we go. Stitch this. All right. Doing pretty good. The Wiz, Gaming Wiz, doing pretty good. PAX was a lot of fun. Yes. Here. PAX was a lot of fun. Yeah, I got to try out a handful of games. Got to go to a lot of panels. Got to see Yoshi P talk, and that was a lot of fun. It was very, very insightful and also inspiring when it comes to just not necessarily programming, but like more like just inspiring as like work endeavors and shit, and facing life and everything. Okay, I'm gonna pick this up so I can drop it for you, Ren. But yeah, a lot of it was it was a lot of fun. This is the first con that I've been to in a long time. Hey Rem, this is yours. Yeah, this is the first con that I've been to in a long time, and like I think the con before I went to this was like some furry convention like several years ago. So haven't really been going to cons like at all, but I will see about trying to make a convention in October work. I don't know. I just gotta re-look at what days they are on and then what I got for timing. And then from there, just kind of figure that out. Oh my god, I'm super dead. Yeah, I was super dead. Uh-oh. 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 You know, you could get me, right? Oh, okay. But aside from that, I probably won't be... Actually, aside from that one, that is in October, if I don't go to that one... Or actually, no, whether I do or don't go to that one, I'll be going to the Final Fantasy Fan Fest in April. Oh, come on, I was blocking that shit. Nice. Kill them both. So yeah, there's that. And I'm glad that, like, Final Fantasy Fan Fest is in Anaheim this year. That makes it more accessible for, well, I shouldn't say more accessible, it just makes it palatable for more people. Accessible is a completely different word, because it's Anaheim and SoCal, and places over there can be extremely expensive. So, here? I don't know where we should be going. I mean, my first thought is to go to all the bases. They belong to us. So, yeah, it was a really good experience. A very expensive experience, and it was, I think a lot of the expense was, well, actually it was 50-50 about the expense. It was the hotel and the train ride. So, can I stop targeting you? Fuck.
Zero chance make your time. Ha, ha, ha.
Now I will make my time. Don't be such a bully. Don't. Oh, are we dying? Uh-oh. I should have probably not left you guys. Uh-oh. Well, fuck. Okay. You were finishing the Zero Wing line? Zero Wing. Zero Wing. I don't know what Zero Wing is. What game is that? Or Zero Wing the game. I don't know. I'm so sorry. Zero Wing sounds familiar. Oh, I'm dying. Wow, there's a thing here? No way. Oh. Watch me start making a reference and then, like, you know, not really know the reference. And not really, like, know all the reference material. Yep, that's me. That is definitely me. Okay, sure. God, my brain is so fried. All I remember is Sinistar, and that's not even the same thing. Because every time I hear all your base belong to us, I'm like, oh yeah, and then that other thing from Sinistar. That's it. Shop here, it's fine. It's okay. He set us the bomb. That sound clip sounds familiar. That sound clip sounds super familiar. Hey, look it, I'm finally level 5. Okay. Cave? The Cave of Wonders? Do we go through the Cave of Wonders? There is no Cave of Wonders. That's right. Now where? That's from Zero Wing? There's so many things from Zero Wing I just don't know. What the fuck? Man, all my old references are getting screwed up. We need experience points. We killed it. You have no chance to survive, make your time. Oh my god, I don't know anything about Zero Wing. You know what's, okay, is Zero Wing an RTS game? Or is it like some shooter? Boost rune acquisition, give me this. Side-scrolling shmup? Yeah, I don't know anything about... I don't know about... The only thing I ever heard was all your base belonged to us, and I was like, oh yeah, that video game meme that everybody keeps referencing. Yep, okay. It's silly because it sucks. The sentence structure sucks. We get it. Haha, it's funny. And like, that's it, the end. And I'm like, I get it. I get this reference because everybody has said it. I don't have time tonight to look it up, Tanky. I don't have time. I am done after this run. Like, I have work in the morning. This life sucks. Like, I'll be taking that. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm not getting that crit. Okay. Dragon. Oh, these are the same things that I got last time. Okay. Cool, take that. I need one more level! Time for power up. Farting magma. Probably the worst X-Men ever. Raises focus, raise the potency of throwing pots, successful attacks restore HP. Yes, thank you. It's so funny. Speaking of running out of time, I finally, what the fuck? Galactus, is that you? Like, looking up things. Okay, so over the past week, I have finally gathered together 8 people, or 7 other people for Ultimates for Final Fantasy XIV. So, while I did say that I would be using my free time to, like, play other games, I decided, hey, how about fuck that, and I do something else. And I go extremely against what I was saying. I'm dying, Cloud. Get the spider off me! So then aside from that, I only have so much time to get home, to get food, to then do everything else that I had planned to do. So that's why I miss out on so many of these things, because I fill my time with moving forward instead of researching history. I need people to shove it in my face. Wait, where'd you go? Oh, hi. So I will look it up when I'm going to bed. But I'm not looking it up on stream. I gotta go to bed. Oh my lord. Well, of course I bit the dust on that one. But it's also, maybe one of the more embarrassing ones of like, oh yeah, I don't know this shit. Hey, okay. No! Why is this spider on my face? Please. It just wants to give me a kiss. Reefer. I meant to ult. The successive attacks gives me health. Just like that. Oh, I can't use this weapon yet. That's why it's doing shit damage. I just realized that. Thank you. What the fuck? Oh. Fire blast. Or maybe not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fuck. I think I was doing damage to it. I don't even know what these marking things do for, that the witch does. Yeah, you ain't grabbing me. Why are there you? Why are you here? Oh, that's one of our guys. Never mind. Uh-oh. Oh, I need healing. I'm trying to get over there. Ooh. There. Well, that was for not, I guess. Fuck. Don't give me the stoppies. I died. I only have 2 healings left. I just healed. I just healed. No, don't grab me. I want out of here. How about to your butt? I can get your butt. No. Fuck. I have no healing and I must heal. Oh, I know. Fuck. Okay, good. Why did that do jack all? And no, not jackal, jackal. Oh god. Well. Well. This extremely stinks. This extremely stinks. Oh my god, I'm almost up. I'm almost up. I'm almost up. I'm almost up. Okay. Okay, struggle for the fucking life of us. Wait, how'd that not hit you? Nope. Okay, I am saving. I'm saving. I'm saving. I'm saving. I'm saving. There. Saving what? I don't know. I thought I was saving my ult. The ult that I don't have. Nope. Okay, ulting. I'm killing this thing now. What? That didn't hit? How? Why? I don't know how that didn't hit. Critical hit increases damage inflicted upon the same enemy. Okay. Yeah. That was so wild. That was... That thing had a fuck ton of health. Not only that, but this. All right. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say. I am more levels. More levels, more healing. Because we got 2 or 3 places that we can tackle over there. One of which being a health spot. Or a flash spot that we can nab at the same time. Well then. Me getting confused as to which direction I should go. Which way should he go? Which way did he go? Tricked ya. Illusion of choice. We actually just go downriver. Get shat on with all that fire and lava. Whoa, shit. Sweet. Yeah, just down here. Nah. I am no longer bringing a friend. I hope you're not bringing a friend. Successful guarding ups damage negation. Improved incantations. I'll take that. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring a friend. Wait, where the fuck? There it is. Man, if only we can get a jail key at all tonight. Wait, who? I'm trying to figure out where you turned off to. Oh, up there. Yeah, I'm just grabbing healing. Oh, you found a jail key. Good. Okay. Oh, these three fuckers again? Wow, that was a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Remy is soloing everything. What the fuck? That was Frostbite and like some other affliction they got. Oh, this is the reason why I love this Dragon Spear. Yeah. Well, yeah, I died. No! Fuck! I got overzealous. I got way too in my head. Because I was like, yeah, I can get this guy with no stamina whatsoever. Totally can get this guy with no stamina. Me, the one with no stamina. Uh, 10,000 runes, please. Please, level up. It's me trying to, like, level up. Can I level up, please? No. And then... Well, this is day 2. We're forced to go into the rot. Yeah. We gotta start heading southwards, and we need to work on getting into the rot fast. It should be, now that we're kind of locked, stocked, and loaded. I need to look at that map again, though. Yay! Okay, I was hoping that there was gonna be another, flask spot. I hope you get frozen. Dead. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Dude, I got elemental powers up the wazoo. If I remember anything, I need to just tank the hits and not try to counter guard. Or do that. Or you can just do that. Don't know why I did this. Oh, that killed everything. I did a good thing. Improved fire negation. Improved sorceries. Fucking, I'll take this. None of that was good. None of that was good. I mean, we could. I'm not exactly sure how to handle going into the rot. So, like... Okay. You gotta get to the flag icon. Okay, that, you know what? That's what I was wondering. Should we just get to the flag icon, or should we just make our way through? Especially since that is the next surrounding area that is going to be enclosed on. We may be shut out of that. Wait, what the fuck? What'd I just pass? Okay. Staunching boluses. Okay, so I got that at least. Okay, we gotta leave. Okay. At least we're safe here. Like, safe-ish here. Attacks inflict rot if I'm holding it, though. Okay, so... Sure. Improve fire attack power. Okay. I don't know what's here and how to accomplish the flag, so... Now to look for a big glowing orb on a tree somewhere here. Okay, it moved. Oh, the other flag. Yeah, I saw the... Now that I looked at the map again, and I saw the other flag. Okay. No, I am not attacking you. But... Oh, okay. The fact that you, like, pinged again, I was like, I guess we're attacking? No, we're not. We are actually not attacking. Aha, up here. Okay. Found the secret of the Rotted Forest. Nullify Scarlet Rot increases max HP after attacks after receiving damage partially recovers. Got it. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay, so now we can start going after bosses. I gotta get back to you guys. I gotta somehow get up to you guys. Oh, Bellbearer, this sucks. Okay. Oh, he's like losing health fast. Okay. Shit. I had to really think about that one. Oh, also, I frostbit him, so that's another thing, too. Got him. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Critical hits increase damage inflicted upon the same enemy. Thank you. Give me this. There was that dragon communion thing that had fire on it, and
But Captain, my fry fro is all frizzy.
To drop it off. It better be all frizzy and everything. Mastered legendary armament. God, we're level 10? Something tells me that we're a little bit under leveled. Here we go. Okay. Fuck. Nah, you get over here, bitch. Like you're fighting me. Don't fight against the wall. Fuck. Mm, 11 is the minimum. I've never been this low on levels before. It's always been around like 13 or 14. Shit. I remember this coming out of Dark Souls 3. Oh my god, I didn't know you were grabbing. Am I dead? Yeah, shit, I died. Okay. I remember the picture that came out of the meme that came out of Dark Souls 3 because of Dancer of the Boreal Valley. It was that one woman in the Starbucks that was like on all fours hopping around. It was super funny. Oh my god. Fuck! Well, I don't have my ult. Okay. I really want to do this again. Improve Stone Digger Sorcery, Intelligence, Character Skill cooldown. I really want to do that again. We got robbed on that. That sucked. Alright. Fucking shit, man. Yeah, 35,000. That's what I thought. Oh well. I'm wondering when I get chapter 9 unlocked for this stuff. Maybe I have to go like on a different character to start unlocking more Guardian chapters. So yeah, fuck. Nah, I can't do another one. I have to start getting ready for bed for work, so I'm probably gonna be like super tired tomorrow anyways, no matter if I went back to sleep or went to sleep like 2 hours ago. So fuck. Yeah, we'll get him next time. Next Monday I will see about doing more Nightreign. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out like exactly what the future is going to be like, and like if I want to do what multiplayer game, if I wanted to do a different one, or if I want to do a if I want to keep doing Nightreign or whatever. But I have a lot of stuff ahead of me, so I might just tone it down. And I mean, I say tone it down as in like not pick anything else and just keep playing more Nightreign on Mondays. We'll see. But
You can divine the future. What are the winning lottery numbers?
7, 32, 24, 36, 99. That's what they are. And if they're not the winning numbers, then you can't come back to me because Divinity is not real. Anyways, thank you everybody for hanging around, talking about lurking about. This was a lot of fun. I, of course, as always. So the Friday, yeah, first Berserker Kazan. First Berserker Kazan, we're gonna beat that on Friday. Saturday, we got more Super Mario 64 Chaos Edition in the hopes that that's gonna be the last day for it. Who knows? But I'm gonna try and get a lot of rest between all these. I am in a lot of danger when it comes to SM64 Chaos Edition. I'm in a fuck ton of danger, and I'm not looking forward to it. It is still a lot of fun, though. We got people to thank, though. Let's see. First and foremost, let me post this. Domination, thank you very much for the follow. She's a Cheese, thank you very much for the raid. Crystal Critics, Chozo Goes, James the IT Guy, thank you very much for those follows, as well as James the IT Guy with that raid. Agility Wicker with the follow. Epic Station, Punk Squeak with those follows from off stream. No, Epic Station from on stream, Punk Squeak from off stream. Which I've caught some of Punk Squeak's streams and follow them on Blue Sky. They're a treat. They're really nice. And hopefully I get to play games with them soon. Anywho, let's see who we can raid out to. And last but not least, thank you to all of you for making this another wonderful stream. Let's see who we can raid out to. Who is online? You know what? Let's raid over, because we were talking about Doom stuff earlier, which unfortunately I didn't get to give you guys a look at what my Doom WAD collection is. We're gonna raid out to Varric the Doom Marine, Varric DD, who's playing Path of Exile 2. New shit's happening in Path of Exile 2. I mean, that's at least exciting. I like watching Path of Exile 2 and games like it because people just spin to win and somehow they just get away with bullshit, and it's just super funny and super cathartic on a you know, soaking in their energy of like, oh yeah, let me watch you like wipe the board. So it's pretty cool. Anyways, next time we'll be on Saturday. No, Friday at 7. Peace out. Rock on. Have so much fun out there. I'll catch you on the next one. Bye.